ค่ะ
The Space Happy Phil Thomas cat here. And this next music video is by singer-songwriter Mark Gormley. This is a great song. It's very, very intense. And we tried to make the music video that way as well. Here's Mark Gormley and Without You on the Uncharted Zone.
Here I sit with a cigarette burning, all alone, and you're not here. All by myself and no one to talk to. Thinking about you, well, that's all I can do. So in the night that your things smelling like the best will beware of love with a bite. Roll on, girl, roll to tomorrow. Rolling on, girl, out into the night. All alone in the night without you. All in the night without you. All alone in the night without you. All in the night Scoring a point, is that all you think of? Putting another prize on the wall. Don't play around, my affection woman. Someone you know, not someone you
You're watching The Uncharted Zone, the most important music
Where you at, Todd? His mic went out. Todd, come on, where you at? He's gonna kiss us.
That's a preview to whoever wins our auction next week. That's what you'll be in store.
Yeah, he's getting ready.
Oh hell.
It's all right, Todd. We get Todd. Does anybody know how to read
Ward.
that?
Type
Yeah, Ward. What's he saying, Ward? Boy, what's going on, Todd?
I don't know if he needs to turn it off and turn it back on.
Hold on. We'll take care of him. I got something for him.
Because usually his computer might.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. My mute was on.
Oh.
Oh my God, that was a whole segment there where people are like not hearing anything and me going, yeah.
Oh,
Oh
we
my
were telling
God.
people to look forward to that for next week for the auction. That's you were gearing up.
Oh
That was
God.
a preview.
I'm glad I got this lighting going because you wouldn't believe how red my face would. Oh my God, folks, I apologize. Here's what happened. I put my microphone on mute so I wouldn't be coughing and stuff while we were playing the videos. And during that time, Jason messaged me on Facebook and said, hey, send me the link. So I'm trying to send him the link, and then I come back and then you hear me talking, but I'm not. Oh God. Folks,
We heard you not talking.
Okay, so everybody just forget you saw that whole opening bit with my tongue sticking out and everything because
Start
I
over,
was
Todd? Should we start the whole show over? Want to watch that video again?
I didn't realize if I would have just looked and seen the red light blinking on my microphone, I realized everything I've said you guys didn't hear. Oh God, folks, look, I'll give the excuse I just woke up a short while ago, so okay, so now you can hear me. Okay, good. But what I was saying is when you were joking about that's a preview of what you could get if people want to bid for that thing we're going to talk about. I was saying, yeah, I'll get my tongue too,
I thought you were doing a Jim Carrey.
I was laughing. I thought he was laughing at my joke, but you weren't hearing a thing I was saying. So,
yeah.
Hey,
we
folks,
didn't hear the joke to laugh.
Sometimes on this show, you're going to get my fuck ups, and that's just how it is. I know I could just imagine everyone out there going, what is he doing? What is wrong with him? So,
Ward probably kissed the TV. He probably thought you were going to kiss.
So I was like, mwah. Okay, so hey, hi guys, yeah, Michelle. Hey, how you doing? Is that pronounced Michael?
Michelle.
Michelle. I was thinking Michelle. I want to make sure I get it right, folks. I see these brand spanking new little names, and I'm kind of like, what is that? So, okay. Hey, this is the Todd Jaeger experience. Now that we've gotten all that weird shit out of the way, man, I'm not going to be able to apologize enough for that. Because I thought
Todd, we'll let you know when it's enough.
I thought I was being so funny, and yet none of it. Oh my God. Anyway, so
you were.
I might as well do my thing here. And of course, as usual, cheesecake, man. Cheesecake. Oh man, how can you live without it? It's so amazing. And at some point let me see here. Jason, see, this is why my face was in front. Awesome. I will be on soon, he says.
Nice.
So I'm still gonna have nightmares.
That's still a preview of what's to come, bro.
Yes.
The action.
Now, also, before Chris shows anything, just make sure the volume's up, because I notice when the volume's low, sometimes the volume cuts in and out too. So because it's on that Neil show on the Without Your Head podcast. I notice whenever they play YouTube videos as well, it kind of, there's a iffy thing about it. So, so yeah, Chris was going to show something, I believe. Is my microphone on?
You say something, Todd?
Yeah. Oh, thanks. Oh, God. You know what? Someday I'm just going to say, fuck it. I'm going to stand up and moon you guys.
With Allison Fulton. My name is Norman Forrester.
You're not on the list.
Oh, well, it should be right there under F. O.
I don't suppose you'd be lying to me.
Well, oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, so you're not on the guest list. Everybody's ignoring you.
Are you ready, Norm?
Your girlfriend's father doesn't like you at all.
What do you do? I work in a pizzeria.
Fantastic! Wow!
Wait a second. What?
That wouldn't be the end of the world, as long as your girlfriend doesn't turn her back on you.
I can't be holding your hand all the time.
Hi.
You seem like a nice guy.
Why didn't they light all the candles? God damn it.
It's my fault for making things hard for you.
As a matter of fact, something's not quite right at the Royal Fulton.
Don't run away from me, you bastard!
Allison and her family aren't the worst of it.
Everybody working at this hotel, the waiters, the manager,
Everybody was acting a little weird. What in the hell is going on?
I'm sorry, kid, but you're gonna have to help me, understand?
Uh-huh. What are you looking at?
You're not well.
We're all gonna die here tonight.
You think I'm lying?
It couldn't get any worse.
Well, Norman definitely has a problem.
Watch out! You're gonna... Is that good? You like that? Oh my God, that's awful.
I gotta tell you, I remember hearing about the birthday back around 2004 and was like, well, where the hell is it? It just never got released. It did festivals. People loved it. It got write-ups. Everything, good write-ups is what I mean, not the bad kind when you're at work and you get in trouble. But so it just disappeared. I heard that it came out on a German DVD, but it was just like, what the hell happened? And what's so strange is really unique movies like this are the ones that seem to get buried, and just shelved. Like, look what happened to Trick or Treat. I don't know if people remember The Dark Backward, but price sticker still on it. It just, movies like that really need to be seen are the ones, because I guess the companies don't know how to market them. So
Right.
It's like, don't say that we don't know how to market it. Just put the trailer out there. People will see it. They will come if they want to. But The Birthday is now on Shudder, and it is being released this Tuesday, March the 17th, from Arrow, and it's going to be a separate Blu-ray and a separate 4K disc. So I'm definitely going to get the 4K. The movie is, you may try your patience at first if you don't know what you're getting into, because there's a lot of build-up, a lot of quirky, weird stuff. And then
Corey Feldman's going to try your patience.
He does, because a lot of reviews kept mentioning that he sounds like Jerry Lewis in this movie. And that may be so, but after I got used to it, it was okay. He's supposed to be this very nebbish, nerdy guy in the movie, and how he nabbed a girlfriend like the one in the movie is weird, because she's like a elite type, and he's this nebbish guy that works in a pizza parlor, and yet you know, and she still acts weird to him at this thing. At first, it's like she doesn't want her family to sort of see him, but
Yeah.
he manages to be there, and just it really takes a while to build up. You're going to get a lot of strangeness, sort of not on the it's more slapsticky than say Barton Fink, because
Yeah, it
you
looks
get
right.
hotel in there. But it imagine if David Lynch decided to make a comedy. Not like
Now
the TV
that's 20
series.
years old, right, Todd?
2004.
Oh, well.
And here's what happened is the filmmaker, by the way, the director is behind The Grand Piano. I don't know if you remember that movie. Wasn't that with Elijah Wood? And he also did the score for the incredibly mind-bending movie that Vinegar Syndrome just recently reissued, Time Crimes. So this guy has had his visual style, just the types of movies he's involved with are just so different. And this movie may not be for everyone, The Birthday, but I got to tell you, it's I had a blast. I did not mind that it took a while to build up, because you're getting through all the weirdness and the characters, and then it just kind of, the shit hits the fan, and it just, you're just the ending, the whole last part of it, you're sitting here just going, what? So
They're always the fun movies where
oh yeah,
it just as it goes on, the chaos builds and the things get crazier.
oh yeah. The director, he sort of got the movie out there to people like Elijah Wood, Guillermo del Toro, and Jordan Peele. I believe it was Jordan Peele who really that had a screening of this and everything, and really got it out there recently. And so thanks to all those people, because otherwise it's a shame when you watch this film visually, it's beautiful, you know, and the set and everything, and yet all this work is put into a movie like this, and then boom, it just disappears.
Yeah, it gets buried.
It's not fair. It's
Well, it's not
me.
fair that Willy's Wonderland got beat out by the original, the other guy either.
Yeah, this movie may not be the most amazing movie in the world, but it is definitely on my list of odd movies that I, just can't live without. For example, so it, in a way, like, because we're going to be talking today as well, our main thing we'll talk about is Jesus Shows You the Way to the Highway. I remember when you played the trailer. When you played the trailer last week, people were like, I'm in. God, what the hell? So I'm glad I could see. I think that's my purpose in the world here is, and customers even said so last night. He said it's like your whole existence is to help people discover these really off the wall movies and music that they would have never have seen. Yeah, and yes, that is a but. We can get away with that one on here because it's art. But movies that say The Birthday and Jesus Shows You the Way to the Highway that kind of come into mind. Now, this one, by the way, I forget the date, but this one is coming very soon on Blu-ray from Sony, who has released it originally. But I was shocked that Sony's going to put this back out on Blu-ray for the first time. Is Adam Rifkin's The Dark Backwards. Sorry, I didn't unwrap it because I have it on another DVD that I watched, but I haven't unwrapped this one. And there's a sticker from Big Lots on it. The Dark Backward with Judd Nelson, Bill Paxton, Wayne Newton. I believe James Caan is in there.
Wayne Newton. Oh, I got to get it.
Yeah, Wayne Newton. Oh, Wayne Newton's hysterical in this. And Lara Flynn Boyle, from Twin Peaks. The movie is dark. It's funny, but you're not going to like belly laugh. You're going to be like, this is weird. And Bill Paxton is thoroughly unhinged in this movie. He's obnoxious and crazy, but it's what he does well. So it's about in some dystopian, I don't know if it's future or what, but everything's grimy, trash is everywhere, gross food like in the fridge. Everything is just disgusting.
That's
And
just Detroit.
yeah, and Judd he wants to be a comedian, and he's always performing at this sparsely attended nightclub, and all of a sudden, without warning, he grows a third arm out of his back.
Nice.
And James Caan is his doctor, and like just tries to slap a Band-Aid over the nub when it starts, but then it gets weirder and weirder. Wayne Newton, I think, plays a manager who just wants to promote him once he has
Wayne Newton should have played the nub.
But I got to tell you, Adam Rifkin's movies are usually unusual. He did Detroit Rock City. He did what was the one
fun movie
with Emilio Estevez, or was it Emilio Estevez, where The Chase, where he's got a girl in a car and they're running down the road. I fucking hate Invisible Maniac. Vinegar Syndrome released that. It's misogynistic. It's awful. I hate that movie. But then he does fun movies like this. He did, what was it? The last Hollywood something with Burt Reynolds. One of the Burt Reynolds last movies. Night at the Golden Eagle. Oh my God. It is a very dark, grim drama. It's amazing. So Adam Rifkin has this library of movies he's done that are just all over the place, hit or miss, but dark backward, definitely. Also, what kind of reminds me of, very much so, Things in the Birthday. And I mentioned this one, and folks, you got to get this. Invasion. Its original title is Top of the Food Chain. It's from 1999. It's got Campbell Scott. And imagine, say again, if David Lynch directed a 1950s alien invasion of a small town movie. It's like that. The visuals are strange. Wait till you see the whole, everyone gets together at like the town's local Elks Lodge or something, and all the food is green. I mean, it involves fish. It's just, you're sitting there going, who came up with this? But it's from Avalanche, which is Lionsgate. And I got to tell you, if you look up Invasion on Amazon or something, it seems like it's not there. You have to scroll down like through 50 titles before this like pops up. And it's the same thing on IMDB. I think if you type in Top of the Food Chain, you'll get this quicker. But that reminds me of that too. And then on more creepy notes. Actually, here's a regular. This was when they used to put out DVDs in these plastic cases. I know Platinum would do that. And then here's the regular.
That kind of looks like Caveman with Ringo Starr.
Yeah, which I love, by the way. I love that movie so much. And, I would say, even though Ringo was the odder person of the Beatles, especially when they do the beards and everything, I thought Ringo was kind of my fave. I love his album.
Well, Ringo was more stylish. Ringo was the hairdresser, so he was a little more.
Yeah, he was Ringo. I just love Ringo, and honestly, I'm gonna say it. In Caveman, he looked hot. he looked good in Caveman. I mean, and Caveman had Shelley Long. It had Dennis Quaid,
right? Yeah, it's good.
I'm a little leery of Dennis right now because he's very MAGA. Yeah.
Lyle Alzado, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I believe so. No. John Matuzak.
That's
player.
That's it.
Is the big Caveman. I saw Caveman in the theater when it first came out, and it was
great movie. One of the funniest movies, one of the best comedies of the 80s.
That's a movie people need to rediscover. Definitely, Caveman. Thanks for mentioning that one. And then the other ones, but more on a more creepy note. it kind of remind me. I've been really getting people to watch this one lately. I bought Yellow Brick Road, one word, when it was part of the Bloody Disgusting Select series, and then finally,
Nice.
yeah, everybody, I still have a black eye from my surgery, and then it was released as a 10th anniversary Blu-ray with more stuff on it. And by the way, Robert Eggers, director of The Witch, was the costume designer on this movie. So Yellow Brick Road, definitely don't miss it. Now, again, it's not for everybody. And here's the one thing about this film that pisses me off in many of the reviews. They always complain about the ending. And then the ending, it falls apart. No, if you're paying attention, if you're really getting into the film, the ending is fine. It is very appropriate for this type of movie. People want spoon-fed easy explanations. Like I remember when Cube came out, not everybody, but people were bitching about the ending of Cube. Oh, I didn't get the answer. I didn't get the explanation. You don't need that all the time. If you watch this movie carefully, you'll see that the ending is very suited for what happened in the film. People just don't, they don't think. And so
Yeah.
I'm going to say, like I tell people, if you love a movie and I hate it, I'm not going to try to convince you, and vice versa. But seriously, folks, when you bitch about movies like this and say, well, the ending, you just weren't paying attention. So,
yeah.
Yellow Brick Road. So, yeah, those movies, like with The Birthday and Jesus Shows You the Way to the Highway, there's a universe of movies like this that just...
Oh, the ending of that motherfucker will knock you dead. I mean,
yeah.
The whole movie.
Yeah. But
after all that craziness, I was not expecting the ending it gives you.
Yeah. Well, no, and for people too that are wondering, because a lot of movies, like they say, well, why is it titled that? That's a stupid title. No, that title is answered at the very end of the film. Some would say, well, it was just kind of a side thing. Well, look at a movie like when people complain about movies titles, like Blue Monkey. I remember people like, Blue Monkey, what the hell's that? Because it doesn't make any sense. Yes, it does. If you listen carefully, a girl in Blue Monkey talks about her fear of something under the bed that she called a blue monkey. There you go. That's the title. And like, well, A Fish Called Wanda. If ever there was a movie like, why is it titled that? Because there is a fish called Wanda in the movie, but it's incidental.
Right.
So anyway, yeah, titles like this and that are very appropriate. And yeah, it is answered in the film. So we'll delve deep into it whenever you guys want. I'll mention a few other things coming up here. Oh yeah, and The Visitor too falls into that bizarre.
Yeah.
Or we're gonna review this one soon. We're gonna have
mine. Hold on, Todd.
Oh, you got.
Hold on. Yeah, mine.
Oh yeah. So you got the Draft House release, which by the way, the birthday was released by Draft House.
Yes.
Cheap. Here we go. By the way, this is now
Well,
on
guess
Arrow
what,
Video.
This is the only Blu-ray that I've ever gotten that digital code didn't work.
The what?
I've never got digital code. I've never been able to download the digital version.
Oh, that's because it probably expired.
Maybe.
Because digital download codes they only last so long, and then you can't access them.
Yeah.
But
welcome, Jay.
How you guys doing?
Hey, Jack. All right. It's Jack. Or Jaybird. I'm sorry.
It's all good, buddy. It's all good. It's been a long...
But you could call me Jay.
You can call me Ray. I know a lot of people are not going to understand that reference, but...
Yeah.
But so we were also mentioning that Draft House also put out Cheap Thrills, but Arrow Video now has Cheap Thrills.
Oh, that's a crazy ass movie.
On a Blu-ray. Yeah, so
Oh, cool.
Arrow
I
Video
found that
has
movie
it
by accident.
with new stuff on it. And there's the guy from The Innkeepers, and that he's been in Ty West movies.
Oh yeah.
But you oh yeah, and I forgot. David Koechner. He's a cool guy. But this movie is, yeah, I got this. It's a Draft House release as well. But again, Arrow Video has now released it on a Blu-ray. I don't know about if it's 4K as well, but it's worth it. I'm definitely going to pick that up if Barnes & Noble still has a copy, because it turns out, like The Visitor, the price on this 4K release says $49.99. I did not pay that. Theirs was like $34. So they just need to put a better sticker price on it so they'll sell more. But the thing is, The Visitor was first released on DVD. Well, here's the deal. After it was released in the States, I saw a sneak preview back in 1979. It was a cut version of the film. It was 20 minutes were cut out of it, and the movie did not make any sense. And then HBO Video put it out on VHS. And what was worse about that was there was even more footage missing. So it was terrible. And then finally, Code Red put it out on DVD in the complete version. And then Draft House put it out on Blu-ray. But the Code Red had interviews that the Draft House didn't. And then when Arrow put it out on Blu-ray, it was region B only out of Europe. So this 4K edition is the first time it's been on a Blu-ray or H type of disc in the States. So you can't get the regular Blu-ray of this in the States. You can only get the 4K, I think. I've checked, and I could be wrong. And if I am, I apologize in advance, but I was not able to find a Blu-ray of this. So, but hey, you know, buy it if it's available if you don't have a 4K player. So that's the history of it. And they all have different extras.
The Draft House one on Amazon, some of them are up to $180.
You're lucky you got one.
I got one in like 2020 for maybe $30.
Yeah, it's worth it. I would say, however you can get The Visitor, even if you can only get, say, the Code. Well, even though the Code Red DVD is expensive as well, I think the only reasonable way you're going to get it right now is the Arrow.
Right.
It's possible Arrow did put out a Blu-ray after the fact or something, but when I was looking for it, all I saw that was available was a 4K, and that's fine because I now have a 4K player and TV. But The Visitor on my list of all-time favorite movies, the soundtrack amazing. People, you gotta see it. And for reviewers that say the movie is a mess, it is not a mess. If you listen to Space Jesus Franco Nero, Django Franco Nero talking in the beginning of the film, everything is explained. And even though a lot of scenes may not seem to make sense, if you remember what he said, it all manages to work through. The movie makes total sense to me. So I think reviewers like to jump on the bandwagon and say, "Oh, it's a mess," and just
once something gets put into a category, it's hard to get out of it.
Yeah, I keep reading reviews that say this movie is a mess and doesn't make any sense. It does. Again, just like Yellow Brick Road, pay attention.
Maybe we'll do that next week, Todd. Maybe we'll review The Visitor.
Sounds good to me. And then also, for sheer weirdness and fun, I'm recommending for people who go see The Bride that they will want to see Frankenhooker. That's one we could probably do sometime.
Oh yeah.
And this is an all region Blu-ray from Arrow. It came from Europe because you can see the little age thing on it. However, Synapse, who released the DVD, I think Unearthed released a DVD, and Synapse put out the Blu-ray, but right now you can get a 4K edition from Synapse. It's like a deluxe edition, and I'd love to have that. But before I do that, I've got to get their deluxe edition of Blue Sunshine because I love that movie. Frankenhooker, definitely. And then good. What?
I said, hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
You,
Hey,
do you like Blue Sunshine, Jay? Did you see that?
Oh, I probably did when I was younger.
well, it's a gem.
The trip.
And I
literal.
have I forget the name of the company. Oh man, I don't know, 8 years ago or something.
Blu-ray, right?
They put out a
'Cause I used to-
Blu-ray.
My grandpa used to take me to the video stores around here, man, and I'd be raiding the shelves, dude. I'd start
yeah.
like one just kind of go down, you know. So,
Well,
I was like,
Blue Sunshine, the Synapse Deluxe at 4K, and that does have the soundtrack and all that in it. But I'm not sure if it has all the same extras that I have in my other edition. My other edition came with like what looks like acid tabs and advertisement for the political candidate, and I have an
And it's
autograph.
it's a very nice. I have it, Todd. It's a very nice. Has the slip. You have the slip cover too.
Yeah, and but I also from Jeff Lieberman have the Blue Sunshine magnet he autographed. Unfortunately, I can't remember where I put it, and I thought it was with all my movies and stuff connected to movies and bonuses.
Yeah,
it's not there, so it's somewhere in my apartment, and I am frantically trying to find it because I wanted to put it on my fridge, and it's just not.
Is
there.
it on the fridge?
No, I checked.
Doctors and scientists predicted it. Blue Sunshine.
ooh, thank you. Maybe this will jog my memory. Yeah, this looks familiar.
Did you ever hear the words Blue Sunshine back in school?
Jerry
Adrian
didn't do this. Like this.
Oh, Alice goes.
Sick.
One man must solve the mystery. The victims: Wendy Fleming, divorcee. Blue Sunshine. John O'Malley, Lieutenant, Los Angeles Police Department. Blue Sunshine. Franny Scott, photographer.
Hey, wait a minute.
Blue Sunshine. Wayne Mulligan, campaign manager. Blue Sunshine. Dr. David Bloom,
Kelly,
resident surgeon.
Watch this one.
give me a sponge.
It's a fun one.
I said a long instrument.
1977.
Is that on like Tubi or any streaming?
It should be. It might be on Tubi.
Yeah.
Has begun. Blue Sunshine.
It's familiar, like I seen it when I was really young, but it's just been so damn long. I love the colors.
Yeah, very giallo.
Yeah, yes.
And they're not zombies, folks.
Blue Sunshine. It could happen to you.
It could.
Yeah, these are not zombies. They're people that took the drug and turn into weirdos. And it's very 70s, 1970s. It's just amazing. What do you do?
What do you do?
What do you do? Yeah, that's a better way to put it. No, it's just I saw Blue Sunshine back in the 70s and just thought, because luckily as a teenager, I managed to get to see some weird things that normally I wouldn't have been able to, because I grew up in St. Louis, and St. Louis theaters a lot of theaters didn't show these kind of movies, and so you had to catch them later at like the Tivoli, which was a repertory cinema that's how I managed to get to see the first nudie musical and some other things. eventually, because it just, these were movies, not even drive-ins would have them. So Blue Sunshine, definitely. I do want to get the new Synapse edition, but I think it's still available on their website, but it's like $50 for the whole thing. And there are other things I need to get. For example, and I can't believe there's no trailer for this. One guy did a review on YouTube, but I mentioned this before. On Tuesday the 17th, Kino Lorber is releasing Euphoria as
that's cool.
This is a bootleg. It's the VHS rip put on a DVD-R. I have the original MCA. This is the cover that was on the MCA VHS that I have. This movie was made around 1980. It got shelved because, again, they didn't know how to market it. I don't know. You have all these people in suits making tons of money, and yet they don't have the means to just market a movie.
I need to get me a bootleg of Roger Corman's Fantastic Four.
Oh, yeah, I know that's a hot item right now.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to see that. But this one, Cindy Williams, Harry Dean Stanton, Fred Ward, I think Harry Carey Jr. is in it. It's just a delightful, delightful movie, but it was made in 1980, shelved until 1985. I saw it at the Tivoli, a Repertory Theater, that's where it did across the country, was in Repertory Theaters. And then nothing, absolutely nothing except bootlegs. And finally, on Tuesday, the 17th, from Kino Lorber, you get I think it's a 4K Blu-ray combo, and I'm definitely going to get that. I always say I'm so broke, but there are just some movies that you cannot live without, and this is one of them for me. So definitely Euphoria. Everyone get that one if you can. If you haven't seen it, it's still worth it. Trust me. I don't know if it's on streaming right now or will be.
Well, between those two, I got a gift card for one of those Barnes and Noble kind of places. Between those two, what one would you get? I got it's like a gift card for like $30 from my grandma Sherry, who passed away. I wanted to get something kind of special.
Which are the two choices? Euphoria and what else?
Well, you said that Blue Sunshine or the Euphoria. Which one?
Well, Blue Sunshine has a standard edition right now that's out. But I think if you want to get the deluxe edition, I think you have to go to Synapse's website.
Is there any other movies you guys would recommend me get with that, or what? Is that a good movie, you think?
Cheap Thrills.
I can't remember to see it.
Cheap Thrills.
I might.
Awesome.
Cheap Thrills, The Visitor, but you got to have a 4K player for The Visitor. I would say Jesus Shows You the Way to the Highway, because honestly, I saw this at Barnes & Noble. I ordered mine on Diabetic DVD years ago, but I saw this at Barnes & Noble, which shocked me. And then also Euphoria, as far as I understand, the Barnes & Noble down the road from me told me that they won't have a copy in stock, but I could order it from them. And right now, here's a surprise, until the 22nd or 23rd, at Barnes & Noble, Kino Lorber titles are 50% off, I think. So either you can get it from Kino Lorber's website, or, use it to get it at Barnes & Noble. Euphoria is not it's not full of special effects and stuff. It's more of a quirky kind of comedy, and it's charming, but it's just dear to my heart. I love that movie so much. So you have to be in the mood for something that's kind of a nice little comedy instead of something really, truly weird and sick and because I'm hoping that the Barnes & Noble still has a copy of Cheap Thrills. When they had Arrow Video titles on sale for 50% off, I had a choice between some other movie and Cheap Thrills, and I went for the other movie. I think I got Hellbender, the Addams Family, that family that makes horror films. I think I bought that, but I still want to get Cheap Thrills, and definitely going to order Euphoria. Apparently they can't order it for me until Tuesday, but that's fine. But I'm definitely going to get The Birthday They should be getting a 4K copy of that. So I'm going to get that. So yeah, I would say Euphoria if you're in the mood for a nice comedy. Otherwise, The Birthday or Jesus Shows You the Way to the Highway, definitely. Yeah. I mean, there are other titles I could recommend, but right now my mind's a blank, of course. But also want to remind everybody,
I have one for you, Jay.
Okay.
I have it.
Oh.
Fry your ass like bacon.
That's the Antichrist. She will be destroyed.
We barbecue their asses. We say to hell with old
Oh my
Satan.
God.
I'm not afraid. Are you? Let me hear a
Praise Lord, hallelujah.
All hell's about to break loose.
Can I get an amen?
Hell yeah.
Birdie,
That's
are you
bad.
sleeping? I love you, Birdie.
Okay. So that one is Visual Vengeance number 19, and that is Violent New Breed.
There you go.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Was Rudy Moore, yes, as the so-called preacher. And of this artwork on the slipcover is from that famous Izzy Guianan, a guy who, even movies like Ferris Bueller, the artwork will be violent and bloody, even though the movie isn't. So
yeah,
kind of true, the slipcover. That one is definitely, and if we have time today, I do have my Visual Vengeance titles handy. So
I'm surprised you have that one, Todd. I really am.
Oh, I do, because I collect Visual Vengeance. It's a subsidiary of Wild Eye releasing, and they're all shot on video movies from like the 80s and 90s. And I think there may have been one or two from the early 2000s maybe, but they're all shot on video. And yes, a couple of the titles there are 22 so far, and a couple of them I thought were kind of dumb. But even if they're kind of stupid movies, they're very entertaining. And there are at least 4 or 5 more titles coming up through May that you can pre-order right now on Diabolic DVD, or I don't know, Visual Vengeance. Oh, yeah, that was a Visual Vengeance theme right there. But yeah, we can get into the Visual Vengeance ones at some point if you want. But I was going to mention next week, Mike Caravella should be popping in because I believe on the 21st he's dropping a new trailer for Astral Plane Drifter on the website.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And I think he'll allow me to say that at the special What the Fuck Wednesdays presentation that I'll be going to this week, I think he's going to give us a sneak preview of that trailer. But officially this weekend, next weekend on the 21st, I believe, the new trailer will be on the website. He is hitting more. I thought he said he was done with the festivals, but apparently there are more coming up. So he is on the road again soon. He'll be in New York and everything. Just lots more screenings and festivals. It turns out that the the film has now won 27 festivals awards, and 11 of those 27 are best feature out of even different categories. So this movie is doing well. And as I saw a podcaster once mention too, that he's doing it old school. He's taking it on the road, doing screenings and festivals, and the movie is doing well that way. He is not putting it on streaming, at least not for a long time, because once you hand this movie over to streaming, you can kiss it goodbye. He only gets pennies for the viewings, and people, you know, if they watch it broken up with commercials or whatever on streaming and whatever, they just probably won't have the gumption to go out and actually buy it. I know people that do. I've seen movies like on a screener or something and then go, I like that one, I'm going to buy it. So people do that, but it's better to just go ahead and go to astroplanedrifter.com. He still has some green rays left. But he should be on the show next week talking about all that. So I'm really excited for Mike because oh, by the way, he came into where I work last night. And yeah, we had a good time hanging out because other customers were listening to our conversation, and then they stopped by. So we had this whole group of people talking about The Bride and Frankenhooker and Astroplane Drifter. And it was just, the world is all right when things like that happen. So
yeah, once you're talking about Frankenhooker, what else can be wrong?
No, I mean, and people say, Todd, Frankenhooker's loaded with nudity and, you know, female nudity. How could you say? I don't have a problem with female nudity. I just hate it when it's just, you know, thrown in there.
Crack.
Just
a lot of
so
crack.
Guys can get a thrill. Yeah, well, I mean, let's face it. You know, he's looking for hookers in the one part of the movie, and hookers are gonna be naked at some point, and it's not
and smoking crack
and crack and the you know what sometime we should do is, I think we could get away with it. I did a video called Super Crack on Vimeo, and I utilize sound bites from Frankenhooker for it. We should attempt showing that sometime. But it is mature listed on Vimeo because I believe there's cursing in it. I don't know. But
I guess the first week of April we can actually do Frankenhooker. Right?
Yeah, we should do that one. I adore it. And look this way too. Also, the nudity in Frankenhooker isn't really meant to sort of get you turned on. You know, it's very chaotic. And plus, when the hookers explode, it's all sparks. It's not. That's why Frank Henlotter was surprised that the MPA had problems with it. And he was like, "Look, it's not blood and guts. It's just a bunch of sparks." And then, you know, you can kind of tell they're mannequins or something when they explode. It's like, come on. So
I think Ward said he got turned on at that part. I could be wrong.
That's Ward though.
And the unrated version, which is now the official version, that's
all the time.
Patty Mullen, who plays Frankenhooker, she was a Penthouse pet. Yeah. So for the youngins, Penthouse was a adult magazine like Playboy and We. And she was a Penthouse pet. But the thing is, the unrated version, yes, does have more nudity in that hooker scene. That's mainly the difference, is that whole hooker scene with the super crack. But it's the better version is the unrated version. I love the movie so much. It's funny. Said Henenlotter's movies are all great, except I do have problems with bad biology. I remember in an interview in magazine interview, I think it was with Scream magazine, he said that he doesn't like to exploit women and have bad things happen to them. But in bad biology, they're attacked by this detachable penis. So I don't know, you know, what he was saying about.
That's not that bad.
Well, but it's violence against women in a way, if you want to.
Right.
put it but otherwise, Bad Biology, yeah, I have it because I bought it because that was the only way I could see it at the time. And so I went ahead and bought it, and I was like, ew,
What about Brain Damage?
I love Brain Damage. I remember, what was it? Palisades was a subsidiary of Paramount, put it out on VHS in the 80s, and it was an R-rated cut version of the film. So the best way to see Brain Damage, and the official one that they release out, well, who put it out on Blu-ray? Was it Synapse or Blue Underground?
I have an Arrow. I have an Arrow version. Yeah.
I'll have to see which one I got, but the unrated version is the official version they always release now, just like Frankenhooker. And the unrated version.
Elvira didn't do that in her collection.
Yeah.
Well, Brain Damage does have, like, the fellatio scene would be one that they wouldn't be able to show on some, funny things, but
that's pretty explicit.
Yeah, but it's not what you think it is. It's Aylmer, the parasite.
Right.
So,
Right.
but it's just Brain Damage.
Aylmer.
It's not Elmer. It's Aylmer, Aylmer. So people say Elmer, but it's Aylmer. Aylmer, really.
U.S.
But Brain Damage is amazing. Of course.
Yeah, it is. It's a good one.
The first way I saw it was the R-rated version. It's funny that you mentioned Frank Henenlotter I mentioned.
I didn't mention him. You mentioned him.
Yeah. Well, here's the fun thing. I had these set aside, especially, believe it or not. Here's the CD soundtrack of Basket Case and Brain Damage.
Nice.
There's Aylmer and
Aylmer.
I'll just say Elmer. It's kind of hard to say Aylmer. But also here was
it's not that hard, though.
Here is the soundtrack for Basket Case 2. So yeah, but I got Brain Damage and Basket Case 2 all on CD. So be jealous.
I am not as jealous as Photo of Goya.
Oh. Photo of Goya.
Goya, right? Goya.
The funny thing is the slipcover artwork is not that great, but as a completist,
you have to have it. You have to have it.
I am so pissed I never got it. I had the opportunity over and over, but it's just that it was so expensive, because I think it's a 4K, right? 4K and Blu-ray. Yeah. Just like, okay, folks, I know, yell at me and slap me, but I caved and I pre-ordered Office Killer. Vinegar Syndrome put that out. It's a 4K, it's Blu-ray. I love Office Killer. I still say the movie should be called Downsizing because it's about office workers being killed off. Downsizing would have been a brilliant title for it. Yeah, but it's called Office Killer, which is so generic. And I don't know, maybe that's the joke, but I think Vinegar Syndrome's price for that was like $46. And I'm just like, fuck.
That's pretty high.
Yeah, I got my income tax money back, so I thought maybe that would be my gift to myself. It's always an excuse, right? Yeah. So,
well, I'm surprised. Why didn't you get? I'm really surprised that you didn't get the Delirium.
Again, I guess part of it was because of the price, and part of it was because I don't think it's that great of a of a giallo.
It doesn't matter though. You own things that you don't like at all.
I have I don't know if it was Code Red or Scorpion releasing. I forget now. I showed it on the show before, but I have the Blu-ray for that. And I guess maybe because I already had it, I figured, God, do I really need to pay all that extra money and have it on 4K? Yeah. So I kind of put off on it, and I was shocked. I thought it was be a title that they'd have for a long time as far as the slipcover, but no.
A lot of people love that movie.
Well, it's also because it's Lamberto Bava.
Oh yeah.
But
it's still very. I mean, it's there are a lot of good strange movies that make sense, but a lot of that, it's not your best even strange movie. But I guess there's just a
No.
charm to it.
Well,
Maybe
and
it's
also,
the mask, you know, the
yeah, because that's the
things on
cover
their
of the
head,
Blu-ray I have is the eyeball thing.
the
But let's
eyeball,
face
right?
it, a lot of particularly guys buy it because, you know, she's just got the hugest tits. She's almost like double Agent 73. She's Chesty Morgan.
Yeah.
And of course they focus on that on the artwork.
Well, maybe is that why you wanted that, Todd?
Oh yeah, right. I'm just trying to like huge breasts.
Listen, in an
Yeah.
artistic way. In an artistic way.
I need a drink.
Boobies! Boobies! Titties!
Everyone
I'll show
can
you one.
appreciate.
Hey, okay.
His eyeball.
Another film. I can't recommend this one enough, and this one predates David Spade's movie Dickie Roberts, former child star, whatever that's called, because in that movie he had former child stars all getting together to play cards, play poker, whatever. Well, they got that from this movie, Desperation Boulevard, with Judy Tenuta. And yes,
MTV Judy Tenuta.
I love Judy Tenuta. Judy Tenuta also is in Plump Fiction, the Julie Brown movie.
I heard about that one.
Oh my God, Plump Fiction. It's critics trash it. It's got a low rating on IMDb. Fuck them all, because I think this movie is hysterical. I love it. But Desperation Boulevard surprisingly has a seriousness to it and heart, even though it's a comedy. But it has Michael Lerner, who a lot of you in the horror realm would remember him from Anguish. But it also has Weird Al Yankovic, Erin Moran, you know, from Happy Days, also horror aficionados, Galaxy of Terror. She was in. Will Shriner, Downtown Julie Brown is in it, and others. And who is the gal that committed suicide? Oh shoot, what was her name? Dana Plato.
Dana Plato. Yeah.
She's in it, and it's amazing. And they all get together and hang out and play cards and talk about whatever infomercial jobs they're getting and stuff.
Wow.
But
what year is that, Tom?
Fuck me. 2001.
Wow.
And I mean, I don't know how easy this is to get. It was released NHE, whatever label NHE is. It's so tiny. Oh, Navari Home Entertainment. It's probably on streaming, but I gotta.
Is that the one with the polar bear?
No, this one. Uh-oh. I'm echoing. I am echoing. My voice sounds like a robot.
Hold on.
The host is muted. Still doing it.
Hello?
How do you sound, Jay?
Chris, when you were talking, you sounded like a robot, and I am still echoing like a robot.
A robot?
Am I doing it?
Yes.
Wait, that was Jay.
Yeah. All of us are doing robots, and me and Jay have a delay that sounds like a robot.
Kind of sounds cool.
Hold on.
Because we can't have all of us doing this for the rest of the show. I don't know if the viewers can hear that.
Probably.
Oh, that was weird.
What about now?
A bunch of probablys.
Mm-hmm. Still?
Hello.
Yep. Still. Who was it? It used to be always Chris with his ears or something that would cause this.
Yeah. Hold on.
So sorry, viewers. We'll get this straightened out. Oh man.
Weird how that happened.
Let's see. Okay.
Is that better?
Okay, so
Is that better?
you sound kind of like a robot, but we can understand you. I sound fine. Everybody else say hello. Yeah, everybody.
Hello.
Banana.
Banana. Yeah.
Banana.
But yeah, Chris, you have a little bit of a robot going on, but not as bad. So I guess we can. Oh, you took him out. I mean, I was going to say you still sound like a robot. But
now,
yeah, but we can understand you like a 90% good. Then the rest of it's a little like you have gravel in you. Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Okay. Bear with us, folks. This is
It's mine. Listen, I don't know why.
all that. What's all that crackling? Is that Jack moving his camera?
That's Jack.
Oh man. Oh, I'm echoing again. Robot echo. Hey everybody, you're getting your money's worth.
All right, hold on. Wait.
We didn't put drugs in your drink.
See, everybody.
Hey,
sounds fine to me.
Ward, or if anybody's out there, how do we sound?
Hold on.
Yeah, anybody?
Do we sound like we escaped from some Elon Musk that he, in his lab or something?
Yeah, I mean, Jaber, do you hear this echo?
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, it's still happening.
You hear it? You guys hear it?
Okay. Here's the funny part. Chris, when you speak, you sound like a robot. When all of us speak, we sound like a robot. We sound normal, but then the delay is like a robot.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah. And it always.
Iterate.
I'm going to say it, Chris. It was always something on your end.
That's weird. Yeah, but it's weird how it affects you.
I'm baffled. We were doing so well.
Listen. Hold on. We'll get there. Hold on.
Okay. Oh, Captain Cartoon's on mute. Oh, there he is. Okay. We sound good. What happened?
Yeah. How about me?
No, but let's leave it at that. Because we can understand you, Chris. You just sound like you're gargling gravel. That's what I mean by the robot voice. But as long as
okay, wait. Right. Hold on.
Uh-oh. He's muting. He's still muted.
All right. Well, how do you sound when I mute? How do you sound?
Oh, normal.
Yeah, normal.
Everybody's normal, but when you come back, you kind of sound like this. So, isn't it funny? Each week we spend at least. We should call this our robot break, because at least once a week this happens, and it's like okay. So here's the funny thing. I'm now echoing again.
Okay.
With a robot.
Mute. See if you still echo.
Hello.
Okay, when I mute. Oh, and I sound normal. Nope.
I took myself off mute. When I mute, see how you sound, because I might have to let my things charge, my AirPod.
Okay, so what do you want me to do?
No, when I mute right now, just see if you still echo while I'm on mute.
Okay. No, we sound normal.
Yeah, we're good.
It's all you, Chris. It's
Damn it,
all
Chris.
you. Oh, he's upset now. He's gone. Ooh.
Little gremlins in the electricity, man.
Oh my God. What is the deal with the internet last week?
Mercury and Gatorade.
Yeah. And it's not even the good flavor, is it?
No, it's that 0 sugar.
Actually,
Well,
what this is
like literally the first day of Mercury in retrograde. Honestly, this is why I know this is real. Is because the first bloody day, I'm thinking I have a cameo that day. You know, back in the beginning of March. No, it was today when I had a cameo.
Oh.
So it was like a whole thing of miscommunication, and that's what it's all about is miscommunication. That's why they say be careful in Mercury in retrograde. It's like that's the one time where it's gonna be like if you're depending on something coming through, it's gonna be kind of messed up. Or if you're going to pay for something, they're gonna be like, hey, wait, you got to redo your card, and you got to do your card 2 or 3 times. You know, it's literally that, you know, kind of energy. So it's kind of cool when you get things, you know, happening like that.
Well, sometime you're gonna
not like this. Not like this.
No,
we
this
need cool stuff.
Yeah, we do. And sometime you're gonna have to do me a reading because I've got to know.
Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah.
My life right now, I got to tell you, I'm just like what? So, but speaking of Gatorade,
I will do one maybe on the solstice or something. Or,
oh, that'd be fun.
21st of June or whatever. I can give.
Well, my birthday's the 28th of June, so yeah, that'd be fun. But as we were speaking of Gatorade, what's funny is for like 2 years I could not find these bottles. You know, they're really good for reusing. And
I use them for my factory job all the time, man.
About a year later, though, these tops quit working. But I found a gas station in Palm Springs that sells these, only one in the entire area. And so I bought like 4 of them, and they're like 3 something bottles. So, you know, I bought 4 of them. And so now I can do these again. I'm going to probably stock up on some more. But what I do is I fill them with water. And then I buy the Gatorade Propel powder packets and the 0 sugar kind because they taste just as good. I love the orange. That is the best flavor, but nobody's had orange for the past month. So I've been having to buy cherry glacier. And yeah, that's what I do is I refill these and put the powder in. I'm really pissed though, because Walmart, we're talking maybe less than 2 years ago, a box of 10 packets was $1.98 at Walmart. Now it's $4.70 something.
Yeah, that's nuts, man.
What the fuck happened? You know, it more than doubled the price. It's like
coffee fucking boop boop.
It's just Gatorade powder. What the hell? And it went from $1.98 to like $4.78 or something. I mean, Jesus Christ. But the thing is, I need the electrolytes. And in order to get me to drink more water, I like a bit of flavor. So, and these I think these might have aspartame or sucralose. I can't remember. But if you don't drink gallons of it every day, my nephrologist says it's fine.
Right. Yeah.
So I drink at least one of these every day. My one doctor said, you should drink 2 of those a day. You need more of that stuff, of the electrolytes and stuff. So, you know, but affordability right now, like I said, a box of 10 is nearly $5 now. So
do you do like any of those naked juices or anything?
No, those are expensive too.
I know, but they're good for you though, like in the Boston Farms and stuff. Do you do like regular smoothies?
Yes. Oh, here's what I do. I try to do one at least every other day, but I forget. I buy at again, I'm not trying to promote Walmart here, okay? Because, you know, they're that corporation, but they have a bag. I've tried Stater Brothers version, but I found like stems in it. Ew. I buy the frozen cherry berry blend. It's cherries, blueberries, and strawberries. And I will put that in my Ninja thing. I will put in right now the juice that I have. I'll put in grape juice or apple juice, about so much. And then the rest of it is Lifeway's kefir. I'll have a flavor of kefir that I like. And I will mix that together and have a smoothie, and it's delish and it's good for you. And I used to buy, like, the kale or the spinach and the bananas, but God, that stuff spoils so quickly. And I'm a single guy. So I said, fuck that. And I just started buying this cherry berry blend and put in kefir and some juice, and boom. And it's, as a matter of fact, I will have one of those later today to treat myself. So Chris, I guess, is still out there monitoring.
Ooh.
There she is.
Fancy crackers in my pants. Take a chance. Watch me dance. Fancy crackers in my pants. They're delicious.
Oh, geez. And if you freeze frame on that last scene, there's so much on my fridge there. See, then you can tell that there's no Blue Sunshine magnet on there, but there's hippie dick magnets. The one that everybody zooms in on is I Miss Prison Sex.
Yeah.
So, but I think the reason Chris might have thrown that in is because John Logan Harley made three little. I did the song in a funny way in an outtake for a scene that I was going to do for Curse of the Ghostwriter, that he's now going to have me do a different scene instead. But at the end of my scene, I did Fancy Crackers standing outside with the crackers, and John took a still from that and then turned it into three different little AI videos. And
nice.
Chris has those. Hopefully at some point he'll surprise us with those, because I think they're really funny.
Yeah, he wanted to make the movie more serious.
Yeah. So, well, my scene was serious, but he says he wants to instead utilize this show as a scene, and that would be fine too, because that way it gets everybody in there, as long as our audio is going to be normal.
Right.
Because we can't have all this.
Few takes.
Oh, Chris. Oh, I guess Chris can still hear us. Oh man. Anyway, so Desperation Boulevard, everybody, do not miss that. And this was Rhino video on DVD. I wish they would upgrade it and put this out again. Plump Fiction. This has everybody in the world in it, all the comedians, including Pamela Adlon, and even the guy who does Homer Simpson's voice, Sandra Bernhardt. Everybody is in this, and it's ridiculous and stupid. I love the director and the guy who wrote it, Bob Coer. Look him up. He's brilliant. He's fun, and I respect everything he does. Now, the other one I will say that also is weird, that I highly recommend. The original title is Enid is Sleeping, but they retitled it. This is on a double feature disc, but Over Her Dead Body with Judge Reinhold and Elizabeth Perkins. The movie is dark. It's funny. It's got Rhea Perlman in it. Everything. It's so weird, and I love it. And bonus surprise, everybody, what I have right here is the soundtrack CD for Over Her Dead Body. You guys, I'm full of surprises. What can I say? So Chris is there.
You'll get even more surprises if you win that auction.
Oh God.
I'm afraid to talk.
Well, before we get into that, so Over Her Dead Body, the only way you can really find it right now on disc is this Gate double feature of Personal Services and Over Her Dead Body. You can find it super, super cheap on eBay. But and people, I don't like Personal Services as much as many other people, but I do love Over Her Dead Body, and it's worth getting this disc, even just to have that one. So, Chris, how we sound normal right now?
What does that mean?
No, you sound like a robot. But like I said, if we have to deal with it that way for the rest of the show,
hold on.
While we sound normal.
It sounds like I would like to discuss particle physics with you for about 2 or 3 hours.
Oh, wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Nope, we're all echoing again like robots, Chris. You fucked it up. Oh man, I knew it was gonna happen if Chris was gonna change. Oh, see, now we're back to normal, Chris. Now we're back to normal. You probably will sound like a robot, but honestly, if that's the way we have to do it, that's the way we have to do it. So yeah, you guys were mentioning about this auction thing. So I guess what the idea is, if people want to contribute, and you'll have to tell them how they would, because is it a Venmo thing? Is it a, by the way, PayPal, before we get into this, I am pissed off. I have a PayPal prepaid MasterCard. They are stopping that at the end of April. So apparently, if you have a PayPal prepaid card like MasterCard, you will have to contact PayPal, because they will then send you what's called a net spend card. So I don't know if websites are going to offer net spend along with PayPal anymore, because for some reason, and they won't explain why, they're just stopping the prepaid MasterCard. So you'll have to, like, if you have a balance left over, you can somehow apparently transfer that balance to the net spend card. Just letting everybody know. So on websites that say PayPal, I guess you can still use PayPal if you have a regular card connected to your PayPal account. I don't know, but I'm going to have to switch because I don't want to add a different credit card or get more credit cards. So that's a bad thing to do. So there you go, everybody. So however you're going to have people pay for this, apparently the idea is, correct me if I'm wrong, people can bid or whatever, which is a contribution towards the Gonzo Gizer Gorfest campaign when that gets going.
Exactly. You'll get a special credit in the movie. Now, if your bid's over 100 or more, you'll get a bumped up credit.
Okay. And I didn't know about that part, but also what you can do is originally, and if you still, folks out there, if you want to do this, you want to contribute, they were originally going to say you could have a video chat with me, but I think it would be more fun if that you wanted to be on the show, so you could pick a movie that we would talk about. You could share your favorite movies and show what movies you like, and music, records, whatever. You would be like the main VIP, and you would get all the attention. And I think that's a great idea. But also, if you say, no, I want a private with Todd, that sounds like an OnlyFans thing.
Yeah, that's even better for Todd.
Oh yeah, like they're gonna want to see. Yeah, no, yeah, they can watch.
Wow.
They can watch Rural Erections anytime and see all they want to see. But
they want to dig around for those fancy crackers.
Oh yeah, they do. I'll put fancy crackers in my pants and. Oh God. Anyway. The idea, folks, is
Listen,
I don't know
we'll
when you guys
will have more details next week.
And Chris, you sound normal.
I figured it out.
Oh, good deal.
Woohoo!
Don't tell us what it is, because then if we talk about it,
it'll jinx it.
Yeah, it'll jinx it. So,
and I'll probably get hit by lightning too.
It'll probably brush again.
So whenever I don't know when you guys want to start this campaign, because honestly, you'll have to tell people how they would have to.
Right. Next week, I'll put something in.
Okay. So people,
in the description, I'll put something in the details next week in the description of the video, in the YouTube video.
Folks, if you have a piggy bank or something, break it open, and if you want to, do it, be on the show, or even, like I said, a private with me. I don't know how that would work, but I think we would have more fun if we just like shared and people.
They're going to come to your house, Todd.
Oh, well, as I said,
while you're at a time that at any time, we're not going to tell you when they're coming.
Well, folks, I got to tell you,
we're going to party like it's 8 Mile, man.
Well, I would have to bring my plastic chair from my patio in, because the only piece of furniture in my whole apartment that's like furniture is my bed. And
Well,
I don't
that's
know.
okay. You want it
Yeah,
nice and toasty.
that's not an accident.
That's kind of like the typical for nowadays.
Yeah. Oh, we
That's
could
how
do the
Bill
scene.
Cosby's room was.
Oh, Jesus. We could do like that scene from the Talking Heads movie, True Stories, where John Goodman and Swoozie Kurtz were sitting in a bed being interviewed. Or John and Yoko. Yeah, we can do it that way. Yeah.
You kind of fit that the John mold, not the Yoko.
Yeah. Well, and hey,
yeah, she
I'm
had a
gonna.
bigger beard.
Yeah,
getting served cheesecake in bed.
She might have one now, though. I don't know.
I love Yoko. I don't care what people say about her and they criticize her. She did not break up the Beatles. John Lennon loved her. It was his choice to be with her. So, and I'm not saying blame John Lennon. I'm just saying you people that act like the Beatles belong to you, they can do what they want. So I am.
Well, that wasn't the real Paul anyway. Paul died in '66.
And Yoko, I will say her song Kiss, Kiss, Kiss from Double Fantasy is an amazing song. I love Walking on Thin Ice. There's a Pet Shop Boys remix of that that's really great. I like Yoko. I have her album. What's the one with the glasses on the cover in the window and all that? I think she's great.
The bloody glasses, right? They're John's glasses, right? When he got shot.
Oh my God. I didn't say that. Chris said that.
Oh, that's what they are, right?
No.
Are you sure?
Oh, God. I
was waiting for this.
There's John.
He does get her to look like, what the hell's going on? Just look at his face. He's just like, what the fuck?
You're scaring the hell out of my life.
He's like, do I have to be?
The white one's not there, but the blue one's not there.
He was on some good stuff, man. God's going with all lights.
How'd you like my little psychedelic light show there, everybody?
Okay, dude, I was getting into it, man.
Listen, that may not be her primo example of quality music, but like her songs, like Kiss, 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 and Walking on Thin Ice.
Funny though, man.
The
guy's face is just like.
I love her. I love her. She's bold. She does what she wants. She doesn't give a fuck.
Bald. What did you say?
Bold, not blue sunshine bald. Oh my God. God.
It must be these headphones.
I like Yoko. I like her. I'd like to have lunch with her. You know. But
maybe she'll win the contest.
Yeah, she was on Space Ghost.
Hey, if she wants to be on this show, look at me now.
That's nice color. That goes.
I'm lavender. And
is that me, Todd? Is that my thing doing that?
No. Oh God, that's frightening. Look at that.
It's just porno lights.
Yeah. Ooh. Hey, folks. You can see my fancy crackers. There, we'll leave it. That's yellow. That kind of gives me a brighter.
We know where they're at, Todd.
Fancy crackers from a cracker. Here you go.
You know, when I'm at work, remember the guy that from work,
the bearded cracker.
The guy Jason, the guy Jason that called from work that one time, and I put his voice on the show. I can't afford chicken and a biscuit crackers. They're like $6 for a box now. Fuck that. So again, Walmart has their own version called chicken bites or something. They're just
they are good.
Yeah, and they're $2.86 for a box, and you get plenty. And so I buy those, and I bring them to work. I'm always snacking on them. And whenever I bring them over to Jason to offer him some, he always goes, "Oh, crackers from a cracker." That's the line he uses every time. And that's fine. Call me a cracker if you want. Just don't call me Shirley. But anyway, so yeah, so the whole thing is tune in next week. If you wanna, like I said, we really want Gonzo Gizer to be something. I'm sure they'll raise with Susie Snowflake involved, and I'm sure that they'll raise money. But again, I'm putting it out there, guys. I can't afford to travel, so hopefully that will be covered. I'll have a couch to crash on, and then hopefully compensate for losing a couple shifts at work or something. But I'm sure it'll all work out because this is going to be an amazing movie. And I don't know if I mentioned this last week, but John Dugan knows people and brought up the idea that for the senior center, there should be a lot of cameos from cult film stars.
Right.
So he knows people. He could probably get them to, I won't mention who because that would ruin the surprise, but some of the people he's named, I was like, wow, if they would turn up, this would get people to want to throw money at the campaign just to see all these people in the same movie, even if they're just little bits or appearances, especially the one that a woman, God, I wish I could give more clues, but when she mentioned this one woman, who I will just only say used to be in the adult film industry, because she's already said, yeah, that sounds cool, I'd be like, oh my God.
Yeah, that would be great.
I would get to meet these people. That's a good image. Someone actually said that does not look like me. But I think it does. It's just the glasses that are different. The
shirt's a little baggy, so it makes
well, that's because it is.
Yeah, right.
I wear 2X and 3X t-shirts. Right. I think my Sirloin and Dr. Zuma shirt is like a 3X, so it is going to be baggy. That's normal. That looks normal to me. But the glasses are dark, which is not me. But I think it does look like me. Because I would say, yeah, that's Todd. But I got to say, you guys, I am shocked. I'm humbled that instead of, say, Bill Whedon on the left, so he would get the first credit, then John Dugan, then me, because I'm not a big star like those two. But there I am, Todd Jaeger first. I'm kind of like... And here's the other thing I ask of you guys when you write the credits. On the posters and everything, Todd Jaeger is fine. But in the credits, put Todd Quality Jaeger. That's all I ask.
Right.
I'm sure Bill will get it right.
Well, Bill thinks that I should be more, he says, instead of Todd Quality Jaeger, I should be Todd Jaeger. But, there are other, and they're not famous, but there are at least 3 or 4 other Todd Jaegers on IMDb and TMDB. So
right. You have to be the quality one.
I want to stand out. I want to be Todd Quality Jaeger. But on your posters, on the posters and all the promotional stuff, Todd Jaeger is totally fine. I'm all for that. I just like in the credits on the screen, Todd Quality Jaeger is the way I like it. So that's a little, hint to you guys.
Wink, 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 wink.
So, and I also, before we get into Jesus Shows You the Way to the Highway, I want to mention something about a good friend of mine. Well, he's passed away back in the mid 90s. But so my shirt is Hippie Dick. This is the image that Neil Jones of Without Your Head put on a t-shirt. I am holding, yes, this is art, so we can show the thing. That is actually a champagne bottle. It looks like a water bottle, and that's supposedly a champagne glass, not a barbell. But the photo. You know what? I should have given you guys the cropped version of the photo, so people can see what the image is based off of.
Next time, Todd, we'll get it.
Yeah, next time. And of course, cropped, because otherwise it was a full frontal shot. A photographer friend of mine in 2013 wanted to do a series of photos spoofing the 1970s Playgirl image, where the guys would be like on shag carpets and holding a glass of wine, stuff like that. So he took a whole series of photos of me, and I'm holding a champagne bottle and actually 2 glasses. And Neil saw the cropped version of that photo, thought it was great. And then the magazine my friend Gene Barnes created called Hippie Dick, Neil just somehow got the idea to combine Hippie Dick and that image and make an 8-bit thing out of it. And I don't know about right now, but for almost 3 years, that was the top selling t-shirt of his on TeePublic. And the Sirloin and Dr. Zuma's t-shirt still does well, but Hippie Dick is so random and so odd. People would walk up to me. I've had friends that have the t-shirt say, people will go, "What is this?" And Mark Torgel, you know, Toxic Avenger Mark Torgel, saw me wearing this at a screening of Once and Future Smash and was pointing at me with his friend. And I walked over and he goes, "What is that?" So I told them. And
would you have some on your shirt, Todd?
Well, this I had this. I was wearing the orange shirt, and I have like 5 different colors of this. And like a friend of mine was at Comic-Con in San Diego and was wearing this and said he had people coming up to him going, what is that? Because it's so curious.
So random.
And, yeah. And so I've had like one of my coworkers wore it to her gym. So people were like, "Hippie Dick, what?" So anyway, so what that is, my friend.
Yeah, that's not something you hear every day.
I know. And my friend Gene Barnes, he was sort of inspired by the Cockettes, and that they were a queer sort of performance group in the 70s, but he was new people, and also he created his own unusual performance art and stuff, and he was connected to Bear magazine in the 80s and produced their videos, their porn videos. So Gene and I connected. I saw a mention of Hippie Dick in some porn fiction magazine, and I contacted him because I was interested. I want to get this Hippie Dick magazine. So he sent me issues and we became friends. I made music mixtapes for him on cassettes, and we were back and forth. We talk on the phone, and he did. This was the very last issue of Hippie Dick. It was issue number 6. Gene passed away. That's me. Gene passed away right before this was to be mailed out. So a friend of his had the mailing list of people who subscribed and stuff and got this out to people. So I was
that's really cool. He did that.
Yeah. The cover is hard to see because of the colors, but it is, let's see if there's anything I can show. Well, you know, it's got fiction. It's got, here's a fiction story called Hippie Hitcher. It's got, I wish I could find it.
Sorry.
It's got a cartoon strip called Vikings in Lust, which actually became kind of well known. So that was issue number 6. And then the other issue, and don't worry, you may think you're seeing full frontal, but you're not. This is issue number 4. And see, he's got stuff over the crotch, so it's okay. But I am...
Wow!
Oh, you guys. Oh yeah, here's an image from Vikings in Lust. I have to cover the crotch, but where there's, okay, here's one photo of me on page 28.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, I'm very proud of that. And then I'm going to cover the crotch But then I smoke marijuana. Let's go to Mass Stoned. And then, yeah, I had to cover something that's sticking out of my jeans there. But
naughty.
That was
Peter's
issue.
playing high.
That was issue
The
number
one-eyed
4.
monster's coming out for a pee.
There's a monster in my pants, and it does a naughty dance. You know, that's Fred Schneider and the Shake Society, guy from the B-52s. Yeah, if folks, if you have not heard the song Monster by Fred Schneider and the Shake Society, look that one up. There's a video for it. It's a delightful song. Yeah, monster in my pants, and it does a naughty dance when it moves in and out. All the people scream and shout, "Oh no, a monster!" It's a great. Yeah. I mean, we could play the video, but I don't know if Warner Brothers would, you know, throw a fit. But Hippie Dick,
they would like Jason, you know, Jay Bird here. They'd be like, he's in it. He's in this podcast. Those guys are okay.
Yeah.
But I will say too about Gene was he passed away in around 96 or something, and then get this. I'm sure everyone knows of the band Bikini Kills. A lot of people do. They did a song called R.I.P. and the song was all about Gene, and that he, you know, and I was so floored when I heard that, and a lot of people don't know that that song is all about Gene Barnes. And so I am just honored to have been a friend of Gene's. Oh, that's the thing. Next week also, I will, besides a crop photo for Hippie Dick, I will show a photo of Gene. A lot of people thought we were twins. We looked, at the time in the 90s, we looked exactly alike. We could have been twins or at least brothers.
Wow.
So I've had people see photos of Gene and ask me if that was me. So it's a shame because he did a very artistic, surreal and artistic porno video called Hippie Dick the Movie. And he was going to make a second movie, and he had footage of me. I was going to be in it, but he passed away before he could compile it together. So it was, he and I were hoping to have been in a scene together or be in the movie somehow together. But yeah, it all, you know, but there are only 6 issues of Hippie Dick. If you can find them, they are priceless. The Tom of Finland Foundation in 2019 held a special event in Los Angeles honoring Hippie Dick and honoring Gene. What do you say? Posthumously, that's the word. And the first 100 attendees got a reprint of the first copy, the first edition of Hippie Dick. So it's, even though there were only 6 issues, it made its mark. I am so proud to have been in it and a part of it. And if Gene would not have passed away, we were going to collaborate and put out more issues. And well, but it's history, and it's people do know about it. So if you can, seek out your copies of Hippie Dick. I don't know where you'd find them, but also check out Bikini Kill's song R.I.P. I think it's on YouTube. Yeah, so I had to talk about that because Hippie Dick, the shirt, and of course, Hippie Dick, the magazine, does exist. Honestly, if you were to go, you have to be on my friend list in order to see my content on Facebook. But the, what do you call it? The main photo above your name on Facebook is
profile.
Yeah, that is what you see at the top of my profile on Facebook. So yay, I'm proud of that. So what do you want to, we can talk Visual Vengeance, or we can go ahead and talk about Jesus. Talk about Jesus, or should I say it's the Jesus?
You need to get the Uzi Jesus too.
Oh yeah. Well, I do have some glitter Jesus piggy banks that I bought when I worked at Borders. I'm not a religious guy, okay, but you know, Jesus, he must have been a cool cat. And this is a Jesus action figure. The arms, you can you can move the arms, and what you do is he's got wheels under him. So what you can do is you set him down, you on the surface, you pull him back, and then you let him go, and he moves. He sort of glides around. Yeah.
Action
So this is the Jesus action figure.
When it comes to that, I'm more like the Gnostic. I like Gnosticism. I would have probably been like in the Cathar teachings or something, the ones that were like slaughtered by the Crusaders because we think that a lot of the stuff was not what it's like. My mom, when it comes to religion, my mom and my dad, I was very blessed to have both of them. I mean, I was actually put into like Christian like school, you know, for a little while, but not like school, but it was more like just learning about, you know, the Bible, you know, in my early life, but I wasn't really forced into it, you know what I mean? And my stepmom wanted me to go that route, but my dad and my mom had both decided before that I'd have my own choice. And I become one of those like communist kind of persons, you know, like an communist, where it's like you believe in a little bit of everything from all religions. It's like you take the best teachings, the best logical justice from each religion, and you combine it into something that works, you know, for you. And
you can't block everything out. You have to. You have to be
like
open.
I said in a previous podcast we had, my best friend is a Muslim, so and I've trained probably close to 150 people at my factory, and they always send me to people from all over the world. Man, I've literally worked with people from everywhere you can imagine. I mean, they literally fresh off the boat, you know, because they literally just getting a job here. Like I've dealt with refugees from Syria. I've dealt with refugees from Ukraine. You know, it's like I've had a lot of like worldly experience, even though it's just me chilling here in Michigan most of the time. But I'm very blessed to actually have had that kind of upbringing to where I like. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh no, you're good.
Okay, well, I was just gonna say, thankfully, you know, friends of mine who do have a belief system, they're not pushy about it. They don't, you know, and if it, I always tell people, if it helps them get through life, that's great. I just don't like, especially now with all the MAGA people and stuff, you know, with this twisted idea of what it all is.
Well,
and
when it comes down to a lot of it, why I don't agree with some of the stuff in Christianity, and like I'm not like one of those Bible thumpers, is a lot of the Bible was written by the Romans, you know, so it's,
and it's
you know,
men,
they edit it
and it's
you know,
reinterpreted and edited.
Exactly. I mean, there's a lot of good knowledge in it, and it's just a lot of it's misinterpreted.
I just can't get past the language, the almost Shakespearean "Wherefore dost thou thee thine." I just it clouds my.
I would be one of those. I would be one of those people where it's like I would love to just like talk about someone's religion all day long, and just kind of like I'm just that kind of person. You know, even like a hobby. It don't even have to be about religion, but I'm just like one of those people that I genuinely I love when somebody's like talking about their beliefs or how they feel, because I've dove into so many books. That's like one of the things I love about life, is just experiencing people and how they are and who they are and how they came to be this way and how
It's how you learn, you know.
Well, yeah, and I don't have, like I said, I was either in junior high or early high school when I asked my parents, please don't make me go to church with you anymore. And they're like, who put this idea in your head? I said, no, it's just something I figured out on my own. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's always a routine. Stand up, sit down. Everybody's mumbling something in unison. They don't really mean it. You can tell they're just, you know, and then I said, look what happens. Every time we get out of church and get in the car, then everybody starts fighting. It's just, it didn't do anything for me. And, but I do, and again, this is like, some would say it's rooted in Buddhism, which a friend of mine took me to one of his Buddhist things, and I couldn't take it because they were doing the Nam-myoho Renge Kyo over and over and over, and then faster and faster, and I was like getting hyperventilated. I couldn't do it. I was like, how are you supposed to feel peace? And then I said, isn't there another way to do this that doesn't make me exhausted? So I'm not criticizing Buddhism. I'm not criticizing it. It's just that I was like, oh my God, I was out of...
Some spiritual practices can be extremely overwhelming at first.
It was like I was going to hyperventilate because I couldn't breathe. And I was like, no, that's not peaceful to me. So, but what I do is, because it's based kind of out of Buddhist teachings and stuff, is Reiki, which is not a religious belief or anything. I am a Reiki master teacher. So I've been doing Reiki since 2013. And it helps de-stress. It's very peaceful. I used to do it on cancer and stroke patients at a hospital in Palm Springs before the pandemic. They haven't brought the program back because, you know, cancer patients and stroke patients can be very susceptible even post-COVID because COVID still exists and other things. So, but I do love doing Reiki. It's calming without having to do anything extreme. And
Right.
And I don't, you know, as far as some people who do Reiki believe they invoke like saints and stuff like that, I don't. As far as like when people die, the word used to be transition, you know, to spirit, to energy. But of course, the word transitioning now kind of means more of a different thing. But I don't know if that's true. I do believe that we are all energy. We're made up of energy. I mean, you know, why is it that you get shocked when you're on a carpet or, you know, lightning can strike? Everything is energy. And so what people think of as a spirit when they die could be like your energy. And it could be an intelligent energy even.
It is.
We don't know what's out there if you are aware after you're gone and maybe in some different way. I don't know, but I like Reiki. I've been doing it. People swear by it when I work on them. And so I do that. And I figure as far as religion and stuff goes, if people you utilize it in their lives, that's great. As long as, you know, they don't try to be pushy or superior with it, because you know, have to deal sometimes with people like that when we get one of those Angel Studio, or thank goodness there haven't been any PureFlix movies in a while. But, you know, because they want to be like, you need to see this. You need to, you know, this is the truth. And also when I have to pass by, because there's a Planned Parenthood in my area, and you get the Bible people standing out there in a circle with their heads bowed, holding hands. And one of them tried to drag me into a conversation when I was walking by one day. And I said, well, by the way, you need to check whatever the Bible passage was. I told him, I said that, you know, you're not supposed to pray in public, because basically people who pray in public are doing it to be seen praying. And which is...
Todd told him to watch Astral Plane Drifter.
Yeah, watch Astral Plane Drifter. You'll get all of what you need. And, but, you know,
the highway. He'll show you
and
the
Jesus
highway.
shows you the way to the highway. But no, people, like I said, with the Bible protester people out of Planned Parenthood, they're not supposed to engage with people. They're supposed to leave people alone. But I see them, you know, trying to wave, or like if a car's pulling into the lot, they'll like lean forward and wave, and they'll try. It's like they're not supposed to do that. Security has to, I guess, keep, you know, watching on them. But they're pushy in a way that they're always trying to, I say, condescend, basically. Like they know more than you. They know what it is. And even if I ask for, like, well, give me some proof, they're like, well, you just have to have faith. I said, well, see, there you go. And that's just an easy. So anyway, so without, you know, also pissing people off, viewers out there, if you're religious or whatever, I'm fine with religion. I just, you know, don't want it pushed on me. And I'm willing to hear my friends if they want to talk about something, as long as they're not trying to proselytize or anything like that. But I just, no, I'm fascinated by different systems and what people believe and stuff like that. I just find it too much of a crutch for many people, that, you know, they're so scared of what might be out there or when we're gone that they just hang on to something. and then just try to tell people. He said, I believe in separation of church and state, definitely. The freedom of religion also means the freedom from religion. You have the right to practice your religion. You don't have the right to tell me how to live. And I mean, have you seen those advertisements? They're usually on news networks like MS Now and CNN, where Ronald Reagan Jr. is part of the, it's an atheist organization. And for agnostics and atheists, and he talks about, you know, how you can contribute to that. And then at the end of every commercial, he says, I'm Ronald Reagan Jr., atheist and not afraid of burning in hell. That's Ronald Reagan Jr. So, but that one you basically see on only news networks like MS Now and CNN, stuff like that. I'm sure Fox would never air that one. But no. So what you do, see, the thing, Jaybird, with you is you have such knowledge of so many different facets and things, and that is amazing, because that makes you a lot smarter than most people I know. But no, I think that's really admirable that you know about all these things and have so much information on it and can be very, in a way, objective about it without, you know, favoring one thing or another. I think that's.
Well, I find fascination in all the religions. I really do. Yeah. I find love and fascination in each one. I mean, there's some stories in the Bible that I absolutely love, like the story of Samson, the story of Jonah. You know,
hanging on to my hair.
But it's like one of those things where I follow the universe, I follow God, I follow the Sky Father. It's like I want to make sure I do good down here. I want to make sure I help people get maybe more knowledge so they don't become like, you know, mindless, you know, robots down here. I want to try to bring some life to people. That's one of my goals in this life, is to bring some light and life to people, because it just seems like people are walking around, they don't know what they're doing anymore sometimes.
Well, and that is a purpose and your function. It's like me, I feel I'm here, you know, I say, why not be nice? Why not do good? You know, what's the harm in that? And also, as customers even told me last night, they feel that it's like my purpose, a big part of my purpose is not only helping people, but helping them discover, you know, like the movies and the music and stuff, because they're just like, how do you know about all these things? And there are other movies out there I haven't seen, bands I haven't heard, you know, from like the 80s even. And yet I seem to know enough that people are just fascinated that I have all this in my head. And I think that is a purpose of mine, is to help people discover. And honestly, are you familiar also with, they call them star people? They're like, okay. And basically they come back, whether it's reincarnation or what is this place about? Is this a horror movie thing? Yes, it is. We've sidetracked into a little bit of mysticism, because we're about to talk about this kind of horror movie, Jesus Shows You the Way to the Highway. And we got a little sidetracked, but we're going to get to that. And we are going to talk a lot about horror stuff. So yeah, stick around. But for now, I totally forgot what I was saying. Do you remember?
Well, about the star people.
Oh yeah. Okay. So then we'll get into this horror movie, folks. So yeah, stick around. So basically, star people, whether you think it's reincarnation or whatever, star people are basically beings that when they come to Earth, their function is basically to help people. That's why you see a lot of people in the service industry and things like that. Those would be like probably star people. And then there are also star kings, which I've been told I'm connected to that.
You're talking about chosen ones.
Well, I don't know. I've been told by two different people that I am connected to Star Kings, and I think that would be cool.
Jesus.
You have to have a beard.
You mean like a woman? Are you talking about a beard like a I had a woman? That's my beard. No.
Maybe I don't know.
Anywho, no, this is all good. And Jason, I'm just really, it's amazing that you know so much about that. And I just say, do what you do well. That's a line from a song by City Boy. So you got it going, man. Just keep it going. So
well, I got through for poets, but there was no poetry in it. I was kind of disappointed.
Well, that's why you keep seeking for knowledge of all kinds.
That was one of my books I finished this week. But. All right, let's get into Jesus on the highway thing with Jigger.
So for that person that just asked, this is primarily, we talk a lot about horror. We talk a lot about gialli, which, you know, because Chris has recently gotten into gialli. I love talking about gialli.
Yeah, about 5 years. I'm addicted.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's gialli. I told some customers last night, don't torture a duckling, Spasmo, forbidden photos of a lady above suspicion. Start with those. And I've had people say they are now like seeking out every giallo film they can find, even if they're bad ones, because they want, there's just, you can't get enough of gialli.
I love you.
So what do we got going here?
Come and have a shower with me, boy.
Okay.
I'm ready.
I'm a CIA agent.
We have a code red.
I'll be right back.
Tonight, you will be facing Operation Junko. Status.
How I feel, man.
Come see this.
It looks like the substance from the CIA lab.
I'm starting to feel dizzy.
Is the CIA aware that you're sending 2 men to their probable death?
No agent dies inside Psychobook. It's just a virtual reality.
Look at you, TT. Create a mirror doppelganger of Agent Gargano. Upload our copy into Beta Ethiopia.
What you're experiencing is the last traces of your mental activity.
You're wrong, Commandant. I'm here.
Look, Duoff, we have a problem.
Please. Mr. President, that midget is more important than you can imagine.
Wake up, Gargano!
Definitely reminds me of my typical weekend.
Yeah. My dreams.
And that's how I wake up every damn morning, right there. Yeah.
Okay, Chris, do you have that still that I created, that meme that has the dance, you know, not dancing for you? Do you have that photo handy?
Which one?
I sent it to you yesterday. I think it's the image of the general, the trans general, and it says, "Not dancing for you, baby, dancing for the universe." Do you have that photo? Because I said this is one that we should use, because that to me is,
give me a second. I'll get it.
okay. Out of the entire film, that one line is, there's the one poster artwork for it. I know that is very like,
I love that one.
Abstract art there. Yeah. That's actually taken from the scene where she's in the shower. And you notice they really didn't show much. They didn't get as gratuitous as they, you know, it was very interestingly done. But yeah, that's him having a back spasm while he's in the shower. I remember that scene. But it's basically that one that I'm talking about that Chris is looking for, that image. It was in our chat. Yeah. As far as favorite lines in movies, from this movie, this phrase that we'll be showing in a moment is my favorite line. I created this meme. it's just something, it's so quotable, but we'll get to it. So basically, Jesus Shows You the Way to the Highway is from a Spanish director. It is an Ethiopian-Estonian co-production. And even though it is in English, all the actors are dubbed. And that's intentional to give it this sort of exploitation, 70s exploitation, even martial arts kind of feel, where the dubbing, and even if the mouths are matching, there's this detachment with the voice that gives it that exploitation kind of feel. So basically, this guy and his partner in the CIA are basically sent into virtual reality for something called Psychobook, because the Russians, there's his wife, actually. She wants a kickboxing studio. That's their dream. And he wants to open a pizzeria. There's always pizza in this movie. Lots of pizza.
Hell yeah.
So they go into this virtual reality to stop Stalin, who is also to give it an international weird, like they would do with exploitation films. There's his partner, Paul Eldritch. By the way, the name Paul Eldritch comes from a Philip K. Dick science fiction novel, in case people weren't aware. And the Stalin character has an Irish accent. They try to make him international.
Irish Stalin.
Yeah, and if you notice in the virtual reality world, it's like a paper face mask. The mouth moves when they speak. And for oh God, what is the name of the main character? Gagano or something. His face mask is Richard Pryor. His partner, yeah, there we go. Paul Eldritch is Robert Redford's face. They also have the face of George Bush, the Queen. It's so, and whenever this part of the virtual reality world is shown, the people, the actors, they sort of herky jerky it like they're stop motion. And there's a lot of work put into this. You saw in the trailer, they kind of jerked when they moved, when they had the face mask. Then also there's a part of the virtual reality world that's known as Beta Ethiopia, in which a copy was made of the Gagano guy, and he moves normally and he doesn't have to wear a mask. But here, the guy in the center is the president of Beta Ethiopia, which appears on TV screens elsewhere, which makes you wonder what's reality and what's not. But his name is Batfro, and his emblem on his suit is purposefully pixelated or digitized so that you don't see the Batman symbol. And that's on purpose. That's in every scene. He's what do you call it? Snorts cocaine through the whole movie.
Yeah.
And there's all these martial arts scenes. And it's interesting if you have the Arrow Blu-ray. Okay. Mr. Sophistication, who is Batfro's assistant or something, has three, I don't know what you call these guys. They're not ninjas, whatever they are.
Or whatever.
But their names, the names of the three guys are Spaghetti, Ravioli, and Baltazar.
What the
Yeah, this is either, this guy is either Spaghetti or Ravioli. I can't remember which one.
Spaghetti or Ravioli.
Yeah, one of them. But
yeah, I don't remember.
So basically, what happens to, I'm going to call him Gagano. My mind is shot at the moment. But anyway, while he is in the virtual reality world, he gets wounded. And you're not supposed to die in the virtual reality world, but for some reason in reality, or is it reality, he's in a coma, so he can't escape Beta Ethiopia. And so he also runs across the character who says, I think I'm Jesus, but I can't remember because of blah, blah, blah. And if you're wondering about the title, yes, Jesus Shows You the Way to the Highway is answered at the end of the film. And for a while, because he's in a coma and he's in Beta Ethiopia, this guy can only communicate. His consciousness was put on a thumb drive, and the thumb drive connects to this portable TV so he can communicate to people. But here's the funny part too. You'd think that, I think it's the year 2043, but all the technology is screens like that, square screens. It's very retro technology that's used, even though it's supposed to be in the future. Let's see what I say about that.
But it works well. It works very well.
It all makes its own sense. Even if you're thinking, what's going on here? Oh, there's the famous poster scene. Basically, she asks him to join her in the shower, and when he does, and he's kissing her leg, suddenly he has a physical deformity that you'll see throughout the film, and so his back hurts, and he's having back spasms in that scene right there. Also, they do also for the phones. It's all dial tones for the internet and rotary phones for the old rotary phones. So
you'll hear a modem.
You'll hear modems going on whenever they're connecting to the Psycho Book. And what the whole gist is, Psycho Book is being infected by the Russians. It's a virus called Soviet Union. So they're going in to try. Yeah, and Soviet Union is also using this green goopy stuff to infect and all that. It's just, it gets very convoluted, and you will be confused. I guarantee it. But like I said, just like Spasmo, it all comes together at the end. And by the way, Chris, I don't want to spoil it for our viewers, but what I was going to tell you, and I should have told you before the show, was at the very end of the movie, when you see the guy and his wife in the van, look between them in the back of the van. Right before it goes to black, you see something.
Yeah, I'm going to watch it again. You have to watch this movie multiple times.
You do.
Obviously.
It requires multiple viewings, but each time you watch, it's entertaining as hell. But do be careful at the very end, after the title is explained, and they're driving away, and you see the two of them in the van, and that's not a spoiler. That's one of the guys putting them into the virtual reality thing. Look carefully between the guy and his wife. Something appears. That's very important. And it kind of like makes you either question everything again or whatever. This is one of those things where, is it reality, or is this like a movie within a movie? What is it? Oh, there we go. Laguchi. Captain Laguchi's not dancing for you, baby. She's dancing for the universe. That line had me on the floor. That's Captain Laguchi, a trans captain that appears just whenever and also dances in a bar, pole dances. So I love how Captain Laguchi just like on the roof of that building just suddenly appears.
That was a great part.
That was an amazing scene. It really was. But I love Captain Laguchi. But that line is up there of my favorite movie lines, like when Molly Ringwald says, "I'd shit twice and die," in 16 Candles, and also in Brain Dead or Dead Alive when the woman says, "I've been savaged." This line here is a gem. I love that so much. But otherwise, the movie was, by the way, Captain Laguchi, there you are. Yeah. The movie had, I think, 4 cinematographers, 4 DOPs. So there's different styles going on in there. They're subtle in a way, but 4 different cinematographers. Some of the film stock, if you look carefully, you can see little like speckles once in a while. So it's like they shot on film and then let it have its faults. And then, I mentioned, I mentioned everything I had in these notes. That's cool. But the dubbing, like I said, the dubbing is intentional. So They all spoke in English. There's this detachment and this strange, they wanted to capture that. There's Stalin. They wanted to capture an exploitation. Yeah. But he's got an Irish accent.
Every time,
yeah.
he's on screen. It's fucking hilarious as all. But
oh yeah, I mean the fact that he's supposedly Stalin, but he speaks like he's Irish. That's basically a comment on international voices and casts in exploitation films. And there, of course, is our Jesus, or he thinks he's Jesus. He's not sure.
He's definitely really.
He seems like my kind of Jesus, though.
With a very bad wig, and that's very obvious, and that's also intentional. And it's not so much that they're trying to make a cheap looking movie or make it a bad movie. It's just all, if you look to the inspirations, the different types of genres, because I've seen the director's interviews and the commentaries, and oh yeah, the flies. Oh my God. And actually, Jesus is connected to one of those flies, believe it or not. But you'll find out, once you watch the movie. It's all done to sort of an homage to other genres, the martial arts, with the dubbing and psychotronic type movies and stuff. It's a little of everything, and it's mind-boggling. It's
a lot of everything.
It captures like James Bond and all that.
Well, that is the big thing. They talk about in one of the visual essays how after James Bond was starting to become a thing, like Italians and all that started doing like Agent 008 and all these knockoffs that had similar titles, but couldn't get into the legal snafu. And it's a nod to those knockoffs that would try to capture James Bond's essence. So yeah, very big influence were the James Bond knockoffs, or what they call spaghetti spy movies. Like you got spaghetti westerns. These were the spaghetti spy movies. So it's heavily that. And if you can, especially with the Blu-ray, which by the way, there is a standard Blu-ray now. What I have is the 2-disc limited edition that has his previous film Crumbs as well as other short films. But
nice.
Any interviews with this guy, he's not a wacky guy, but he's not also trying to be intellectual. You can tell this is a guy that he wants to make things his way, have a blast, have fun, and his personality captures that, and very much in this movie. I got this several years ago. I'm trying to remember when Arrow first released this. Well, I think they released it in 2019. But oh my God, am I glad I got this when I did. And I got this through Diabolic DVD because the 2-disc limited edition is going to cost you a princely sum on eBay now. But you can readily get the single disc version with the film and its own little extras, but not the other film and short films. So, and this is also fun if you can find this. I did the reverse cover on this so that you'd have this one on the case. But this edition, just like all good Arrow video releases that are limited editions, comes with a book full of essays and also a poster, a 2-sided poster of both artworks. So, yeah. So get your hands. Now, it is on streaming if you have the Arrow channel, which I don't because I don't have pay streaming channels. But if it's on, I don't know if it would be on things like Tubi and stuff.
That's why I watched it was Tubi.
Okay. All of my streaming channels like that are ad-based, like Shudder and Tubi and all of Tubi, yeah, they're all ad-based. So that's fine, because if you can't see this movie any other way, if you have to have commercial breaks and that, whatever. But
they aren't that bad on Tubi anymore. They're like 5 seconds.
I just don't like when they break the films in a weird spot, and then sometimes I've noticed that they don't continue exactly from where they broke off.
Oh yeah,
you're missing a little bit. of something, and that's not good.
It's like they
Also,
let the tape run.
have you ever? I'm trying to remember a movie that has any scenes post credits or in the middle of the credits, because on Tubi, they kind of don't let you finish watching the credits. They move you on to something else, and which sucks, because if there are any post credit scenes or things like that, I think you're going to miss out on them. This one doesn't have, but it has really fun credits. Although I will warn everyone, if you are epileptic and are prone to seizures on flashing lights, the end credits are a no-no for you. They are
the beginning credits are gonna fuck you up.
The end credits can be headache inducing, especially
Yeah,
if you're
they're a little loud too.
They are very loud, yes. But I love the score, the 8-bit music.
I love it.
And also the dramatic score has almost kind of a, in a way, like when Italian Gialli would have those weird Ennio Morricone jazz that sound kind of like improvised jazz during heavy dramatic scenes that score
they
they
were
used.
hitting heavy Bollywood too.
Yes, Bollywood. Which, speaking of Bollywood, thank you for reminding me. Durandar 2, which I have not seen the first film, is coming to theaters starting next Wednesday. It's like the biggest action Bollywood film to date, like millions and millions in India. And it's a big, huge thing. I remember my doctor was asking me, are you guys going to be showing it? Because otherwise, like 200 of us are going to have to go up to Los Angeles. And I was told we weren't getting it, but then I was just told Friday night, yes, we are getting it starting Wednesday.
Hell yeah, we want that money.
And it's going to play for like 1 week. And the movie is almost 4 hours, folks. So, there's probably not going to be many screenings per day. So if you want to see Durandar 2, it's DHURANDUR, I think. Go check it out, because I will see anything Bollywood that comes out. My only complaint is that Bollywood movies need to stop with the 300 style video buffering where they start to jump or move and then it's like, and then they move again. I fucking hate that. It's overdone. Bollywood needs to stop that. Stop it. So
take note, Bollywood.
If you were to cut,
I'll make sure I talk to them over there when I get my chance,
because if you were
Jay,
to,
if you could, Jay, that would be great.
If you
I'll put in a word. I'll put in a word when I'm able.
If they would not have those slow-mo bits, the movie would probably lose about a good 25 minutes or more because of all of the, 300 started that. And I did not really care that much for the movie anyway, because let's face it, all those.
The Matrix kind of started it.
Oh, yeah, I get it. You're right.
If you think about it.
But 300 really, really drove it into the ground. And, plus
we figured you would have liked 300 though, Tom.
Well, 300 I had problems with because everybody was way too huge. And also, if you know your history, those soldiers weren't exactly straight. So there was a lot of man-to-man stuff going on in with those soldiers. But obviously in a Hollywood movie, they're not going to have a bunch of homoeroticism going on. But if it were women, they'd have them all.
One was made from a comic. So I mean, if he didn't have it in the comic, then.
But
right.
Let's just face it. If it were women soldiers, they'd have them doing all kinds of sapphic things all over the place.
I would love to do a movie about the Amazons. I would really love to do a movie about the Amazons. Yes, like an actual 300 type movie. But based on all the historical documents that they got about them. You know what I mean? That'd be an awesome type of movie.
Oh yeah.
No, you got the pull, man. You got the context.
I wish I.
Well,
crackers will make YOU feel like a rock star.
Oh, is that you, Todd?
That's supposed to be me with my crackers. That's one of them. That was actually the one that John said was more of an outtake. He wasn't satisfied with it. Because at the end of it, somehow I'm holding some kind of gold something in my hand instead of crackers. But that's one. That's one of the three. There are two more, and I'm sure Chris, with his grin on his
Fancy
face,
crackers in your pants will make you feel like a rock star.
I have more hair on my body than that, though. But I like the peace sign. What? What about the crackers or my chest hair?
Will they make you feel like a rock star?
Oh, fancy crackers in my pants. That, even though that was Johnny's idea for that dialogue there. Yeah, they do. Fancy crackers in my pants makes me feel like a rock star. There's one more. Yes, that shit-eating grin on his face. Will pop it in whenever we expect. So
wait, there's one. I don't think there's one. Wait, hold on.
There were three. The other one has like a really big image. There were three.
Let me see.
That voice, boy, didn't I sound like a major?
No, you only sent two.
No, there's three. Let me go look. I'm gonna go in.
One is a picture.
No, it's not. Click on it. Click on it, and it will move.
I'm telling you.
That sounds suggestive.
Yeah, look, the two bottom ones are movies. The top one, the very first one, is only a picture.
Yeah. Oh, that can't be right. Well, all right, so my face is going to be in the camera again for a moment. Let me bring up my downloads, and let's see what we got here.
Yeah, watch, you'll see.
Let me click on it. All right, let's see what happens.
Nothing.
Let's see what comes up. Well, no. You're right. Well, he had three of them. I'm going to have to check back with Johnny because there were three different videos.
Yeah, the top one is a picture.
But okay, that's all right. Yeah. We got the gist of it.
Yeah, Todd, I wouldn't screw you over here.
That's all right. No, you wouldn't lie to me. I know. But
it's been a
those
long
are
ass
fun.
day for me, guys.
Yeah.
Been up since like.
Are you conking out?
I'll probably in a little while. I just got when I was before this. I just got off from my cameo from Blur, so I had to shoot a cameo today. So, I was out there, and I was out there with my mama. My mama took me out there, and she got to be in it with me. So I'm in a movie with my mom, and I'm very happy about that. That made my entire year shit. That made my mom really happy too, because she didn't expect it. She just thought she was, being my ride, but she got to be in the movie, which was really cool.
My mom she was my biggest fan when I had my radio shows. She would always, even when I was on at 2 a.m, she would call me up and she'd always ask, "Who's that? Who's that? I want that on my next tape." So she was like my biggest fan. I got her. I'm a little less on Gary Newman at the moment because his support for that movie, Sound of Freedom. But he's gonna be in my area in Pioneer Town performing at Pappy and Harriet's, which I don't know what that's going to be a problem with a crowd because it's a small place. But also, I got her hooked on Kate Bush. I got her hooked on Erasure. So my mom was my biggest fan, and I kind of wish. She passed away in 2014, and I kind of wish that she would have still been around when I started turning up in these weird, fun movies. I think she really would have been, even though I wouldn't recommend that she see some of the stuff I was in, like Psycho 8-2 or most notably Rural Erections. Yes, definitely not that one.
It's Thanksgiving, Mom. Time to watch Toilet Zombie Baby Strike Back.
Yeah, Toilet Zombie Baby Strikes Back. Although my brother and my sister saw that one. My brother hated it. I figured he would. My sister thought, well, that was something. I'm like, yeah, I know. But I just love doing weird shit and having fun, and the weirder, the better. and that makes me feel good. But hey, guys,
It's
speaking
life.
of weird, what?
It's
You what?
life.
Oh, I thought you said slut.
No.
Calling me a slut.
Too. But,
Hey,
it's
hey,
life
hey,
and sluts.
hey, Jaybird, that's
yes,
Mr. Slut to you.
Okay.
Hey,
Oh
hey,
boy.
So I guess so. Our one viewer, if that person is still around, probably like got what the hell am I watching and backed out. So yeah, what is this place about? This is a horror movie thing. Yeah. Well, that's
pretty much kind of like something from like the riff, you know, from
yeah, we did like well look
kind of like a mix of everything.
Unlike other podcasts that have a specific theme for the show for that day or a topic or something, we may pick a movie and we may have a guest lined up to talk about it, but basically it's just whatever happens. And to me, it's like hanging out with your friends at Denny's and just talking about anything and everything for hours. And I've been told personally that those people appreciate hanging out, even if they watch portions or watch it later, because they feel like they're just hanging out with friends and just talking about shit.
Like we talked about the back rooms the other week. So
yeah,
that was pretty cool.
That one, I
want to take the videos you did, and I want to take some of the video game stuff I'm doing, and I want to make it into a video. So I'm gonna try to do that for you.
Listen, I've told this one filmmaker, he makes these really, really bizarre short films. And she's asked me on occasion, because she's used part of my Fancy Cracker video in one of her creations. And I was really honored. Apparently, these girls were on inner tubes floating on the lake. And this girl goes, "Oh my God, what's that? What's that?" And then it shows underwater. And it's me underwater going, "Fancy Crackers." It's so weird. But I figured, Jaybird, if you, any of my clips you find, if you need the original footage, because I have them all, you know, from before I edited, anything you kind of find interesting and want to sort of integrate into something, just let me know. I'm fine with that. You know, more that gets out there. Well, it's just like that one sassy movie I mentioned once in a while. I've seen people take clips and stuff and put them in compilations on the, you know, certain channels, and I'm just like, oh my God. But then I'm thinking, well, I'm flattered because that must think they really liked me or something. So I don't want people to pass off my stuff. Yeah. I don't want people to pass off my stuff as theirs, obviously. But if people want to utilize something that works within their creation, yeah, let me know. I'm usually pretty fine with it. Because it gets me out there more, and people go, well, who's that? Where did you get that from? You know, I'm fine.
Yeah, because I got a couple pretty cool like movie editing things on my Steam that I play around with.
All I have, believe it or not, all I have is Movie Maker, and it's very limited. But even my short film, This Is How, that was all done on Movie Maker, and people go, wow, I didn't realize that, because they're distracted by what I've done in the video and what's going on, that they don't realize it's really very simple. I do have another video editing program that said easy on the box, like easy to use. Bullshit. I made one little video with it and gave up because it was too confusing, and I just couldn't figure it out. So Movie Maker is the only thing I've ever used, and that's why my videos kind of have a limited capacity in a way. And that's fine, as long as I get my intention across. Because I have five on my Vimeo channel, I have like 540 videos. And when I haven't made a new video recently, except that I wish I was a dog video that I know you saw, Jack. I have a couple more that I haven't put on Vimeo yet, that are me reciting like poetry I did when I was in 4th grade, or weird lyrics I made up. Yeah, I have the footage. I just haven't edited a video yet. So I have a few more coming. So people worried that I haven't. Oh, here's another fun thing last night. A really cool hip couple. They were like in their 40s, and apparently they modeled together. at some point in their lives. Yeah, the guy had this really cool
That's
handlebar
cool.
mustache and stubbly beard, and the gal, she really looked kind of like you'd see her at a fancy party. And they were there, and they were talking to me, and I recommended Jesus Shows You the Way to the Highway and Frankenhooker to them, and they were just like, yeah. And then I said, well, we're talking about Jesus Shows You the Way to the Highway on my show tomorrow. And they said, show? And I said, yeah, it's called the Todd Jaeger Experience. And went, oh. And then they made the connection. They said, oh, yeah, our friend Brian, he sends me links to your videos, like the video stuff. And I think mentioned
That's cool.
podcast. So I was like, small world, eh? But so it just blows my mind when there are people out there that have actually heard of me. So there you go. So here's the fun thing. You were showing the Violent New Breed. You really got hooked on that one. So this is Visual Vengeance number 1, Bloody Muscle Bodybuilder in Hell.
That sounds like a good one.
There's the cover. And yeah, that's Visual Vengeance number 1. And again, folks, these are all shot on video. Most of them are 1.33 to 1 ratios because they were shot on like sometimes consumer grade VHS equipment.
Which is pretty cool, though. I mean,
yeah. Now,
old style for sure.
Sometime, Chris, you should show the trailer to this one because it has a flying zombie baby.
Which one is that?
The Necrofiles.
Oh,
hell yeah! There you go.
The Necrofiles.
Oh, yeah.
This is Visual Vengeance number 2. Yeah, Necrofiles is from 1987.
Wow.
Yeah, and like I said, these are all from Wild Eye. You can get them all. Annabelle just, oh my God. Hang on a second. Sorry I missed these. I hope you've been well. Hang on a second. I'm going to say, just a second here. We're doing my show right now. Live on YouTube. Oh, YouTube, the Todd Jaeger Experience. Okay, Annabelle Lecter used to be on the Without Your Head podcast. She's been very busy lately and stuff, so she's not a part of the podcast. But Annabelle and I, sometime I'll have to show more photos from behind the scenes at Psycho Ape 2 because there's photos with me and Annabelle. Her name is Annabelle Lecter. Get it?
Annabelle Lecter.
Yeah, Hannibal Lecter, folks. Shut up. I'll go right. Here, hang on a second.
What are you doing over there, Todd? You're all glitching out over there.
Am I? You fuck.
Too excited over
Say
there.
hi in the
We'll be
live
talking about
chat.
gladiators and everything.
He's getting all worked up.
I'll tell you what. If Annabelle turns up in the live chat, put up her comment or greeting or whatever. I love Annabelle. She's like really cool. Oh, I introduced Annabelle to Sparks. The group Sparks. I mean, not in person, but I got her hooked on Sparks.
Oh, not the old European TV show.
I am jealous of her too because she got to go to a Sparks concert last year. I've never seen Sparks in concert, and here I turn on all these people to Sparks. I've been listening to them since the late 1960s when they were known as Half Nelson, and then they became Sparks in the early 70s. So I've been a fan of theirs all my life, and yet I never got to see them in concert. Yet all these people that I've turned them on to have seen them in concert. I'm like, ah. But okay, here is the Visual Vengeance number 3. This is the one we mentioned last week. And you notice each sleeve has new art. LA AIDS Jabber. Now,
that's a Christmas movie there.
Is this about me? Annabelle, we were talking about you. Yes. About how I turned you on to Sparks. Yeah. And yes, I do have a black eye because I had eye surgery 2 weeks ago. But yeah, good Annabelle. Love you, Annabelle. Yay. Sparks rules. Yes, they do. Yeah. And Annabelle, if you ever want to pop in on the show, just let me know. We'll give you the StreamYard link. You're always welcome to join us.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, you know, if ever, just say, hey. I hear a delay. Is that because someone else's volume is up? I don't sound like a robot, but love you, Annabelle. I hear a delay, and I sound like a weird chipmunk robot.
Hello?
All right.
Hello?
Yeah.
All right. Why
No,
sound?
I got this weird delay, and I sound like a robot. Hey, Annabelle. Oh, now I'm normal. Nope. It's there again.
This weird.
Okay. Hang on. Nope. What happens is about a good 5 seconds later, I hear a delay in my voice, and I hear a robot. And it's slower.
You
Like
hear
it's in
a
slow motion.
I agree.
Todd, you are never normal.
I agree, Adam.
How do I sound to you guys? Do I sound okay, or do you hear the echo?
I don't hear it. You sound.
Okay, here's the weird thing.
It
You
sounds
guys
like
now-
we're all drunk.
Yeah. Everybody's speaking slower. Nope, it's still the same. Hey, Annabelle, how do we sound? Do we sound normal?
Well, how?
You sound like this.
Like lagging?
Oh my god. What the fuck is going on here?
Did you take some?
Yeah. Annabelle says we all sound like echo robots. What? God damn it.
Hold on.
We sound like we're drunk. What the hell is going on? What? Chris,
Mercury and
do you
Gatorade.
imagine- What? Oh. Everything's normal again. But Todd,
Okay.
you're not slow, just echo. But now it's
How about
that's
now?
right, I'm not slow.
How about now?
We're all good again.
All right. I think I know the problem. I know the problem now.
Okay. Well, as long as you do. See, this is why you're the tech guy.
Is
Because
it
I would
better
not
now?
know how to.
Is it better?
Yeah, everything's
yeah.
good. Yeah,
Okay.
Jack's gone though.
Well,
It's better. Thank you, Annabelle.
wait, Jack's going. Wait, see, we had to. That's the catch. We have to get rid of Jack for it to work.
Hey, Annabelle, is there anything going on you want us to mention or talk about, or do you have any questions? You know, like I said, just here's the thing, Annabelle. There is like a 30-second delay almost on YouTube. So I don't watch the chat. Chris does, because if I'm looking at YouTube, it's confusing because everything I say, I see myself and hear myself almost a half minute later. So I'm on the StreamYard page watching all this.
Well,
and whenever you comment, it's kind of after that delay. So,
all right. Well, listen, while Annabelle is here, I have a question.
Okay.
Real quick.
Yes.
Is it Sally Field or Sally Fields?
Sally Field, one word, no S.
No S.
Sally Field, like one field. Let me see how crappy I look, and maybe I'll join you guys. Yay! Oh,
all right,
God.
all right, okay, all right. I always thought it was Sally Fields, but
Sally Field, singular.
What about
like,
you, Jay? What do you think?
Well, Google it.
Well, yeah. Listen, that's the problem. All right. One other question.
Okay, it's Field.
Okay, when she had that famous Oscar.
Mm-hmm. You like me. You really like me.
Well, okay, here we go. Now we're talking. What did she say?
Oh, wait a minute. Are you getting a soundbite from me? You
No.
like?
I'm not saying. Stop being so paranoid, Todd.
Well, you're going to use it for something weird. Yeah, there she is. Oh, what a gal.
Okay, what did she say?
Oh, here, guys. Ink me up. Link me up. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to copy the link, and then Annabelle's going to join us. This is exciting. Paste. Enter.
Okay,
so let her in when she's ready. Oh, this is amazing. And we've been on for like 2 hours and 45 minutes. And hey, the more the merrier. But I was going to mention too that I have a letter from Drew Goddard, who wrote and directed LA AIDS Jabber. He was also a character in Jackie Kong's film Blood Diner, for people who remember that.
Hold on.
That's a church-going movie. Next time, they're like, "Hey, we want one of them angel films. You show them that way."
LA AIDS Jabber is not an Angel Studio movie. Yay!
Patty.
Annabelle.
Hold on. Okay. I had the YouTube on and it was disorienting.
It was too much. Yeah, you can't. It's too much of us at once. Is dangerous.
No, you watch the StreamYard page. That's what you want. And also for YouTube, also make sure that if you have YouTube on in a different window, that you turn the volume off on YouTube so that you won't get a weird. Yeah. Okay. Well, hey, man, I haven't seen you in ages.
I know.
I'm giddy. What can I say?
Too. Todd, you know how much I love you.
Oh, blush.
Everybody does.
I mean,
well,
I'm already. I already got
maybe
rosacea, but I'm turning deep red.
Maybe you'll win the contest to have a chat with Todd.
She can talk with me anytime.
Is there?
It's not really a contest. It's not really a contest. What they're
Now
doing
we're having
is
an auction for Gonzo Gizer Gorfest, and Todd's graciously devoted his time to help us do that.
Basically what it is, people can bid, or if they want to just throw money at it to the campaign when they start soon, and if they want, then they can like come on the show and they can recommend a movie for us to review, everybody to review, or share their favorite movies. And yeah,
that's the clean version. That wasn't the original idea, though.
The original idea was a private video chat with me, which makes me feel really like OnlyFans.
We wanted to make it as dirty as possible, too. The lead.
She knows all about my past.
Oh yeah, I know about your humble, maybe not humble beginnings.
Right. But why he's acting all shy now? I'm confused by
I know. I'm really proud of all that. It's sometimes when I think about, or people tell me, well, I've seen that, or I've got the DVD for that, or, I'm like, oh, then you've seen everything.
I have not. You posted some videos the other day, and I had to ask him, Todd, should I be aware of anything?
Yeah.
Okay. I know that was for, I think it was for I Love Life, the video called I Love Life. And yeah, you see my butt in that. But at the end of the video, when it's done, British actor Martin W. Payne, who loves to be naked in all his movies, he would send me little video clips saying, "You're watching Todd quality," or something. And he'll run around his living room naked going 100% Todd quality. And everything's, moving. And I put that at the end of it. So I said, yes, there's Full Frontal, but it's someone else.
Yeah.
So now everybody's going to look for I Love Life. But it is mature listed. Folks, here's the way to find it. You got to Google I Love Life, Todd Quality Jaeger, Vimeo, because what'll happen is if you go to Vimeo and you're not logged in, you don't have an account, you'll put that in the search and it'll come up with nothing because it's mature listed because of the nudity. Yeah. So, you know, I can't help it. If somebody wants to give me little, what do you call them, bumpers as for like promoting your videos, if they want to do those and they do them naked, I'm happy to include them in my videos.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
it's
Sure
you know what? It increases the viewership.
If they're naked, it moves to the top of the list. So.
Hey, Todd, do some feet ones, man.
Do some what?
Do some feet ones.
You know, Annabelle,
I've heard, I don't know where you guys are coming from. It sounds like you've talked about feet, but I've heard amazing, I swear, don't know, I haven't done it yet, but apparently you can just go on eBay and sell pictures of your freaking feet. My feet are big. They're like calluses. They don't care. It's like the more weird your feet are,
the better.
Weird they are. I don't understand.
You told me about the socks thing too.
Now what's going to be on eBay all day?
Todd,
Selling-
Todd, how much have you made so far, Todd, on eBay?
Selling your feet pics. Let us know, man. I know you're doing it.
Come on, you could share.
Oh, your 1-900 number, King Dong.
King Dong.
King Ding Dong.
Oh, man.
Because of the
Ding Dong. That's a big
oh
difference.
my God. No, I remember, Annabelle, you were telling me how you knew someone who basically sold their socks and they
Wow.
were doing well. But the problem is
Doing well. 6 figures a week.
when you sell enough stuff on eBay, though, don't you have to report the income? And how that would be a messy thing for me.
Oh yeah, especially how you made it when you write that category. What do
You
put
just
there?
walk in HR
Box
block
seller.
and whip it out, you know?
Maybe.
Like, hey, here it is.
So Annabelle, I recently told you about, you know, the new Sparks album Mad and the EP Matter. Did you get those yet?
Did I get them from like the world? No.
Or do you have them? Or
They
do
just
you?
appear.
Okay,
I'm
because
so behind. Did you see? I was put my movie list earlier. It's like I could watch the Academy Awards movies, or I could just watch these old movies from the 70s and 80s. I think I'll
which are
do
more
that.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're more fun. But I myself,
in a loop.
I myself still have to get the CD of Mad and then their 4-track CD Matter. You can get them on vinyl too, but I mean, it's like I have everything. Oh, and they're reissuing Sparks ones again, the old ones, and I'm like, no, I can't triple dip, you know, because I bought some of their reissues that were from like 20 years ago that had bonus tracks and stuff, but you can't keep buying and buying and buying the same thing over and over, even if they're more remastered or this or that. It gets to be so expensive. So
Are you first floor? Are you on the first floor of your building?
It's a single floor. They're individual units. I don't.
Okay, so there's nothing below you. Because I'm thinking your apartment has so much stuff in it.
Right.
Oh, it does. Hey, Chris,
The people
why don't you?
underneath them would be like they'd have to double their insurance and everything.
Chris, I mean, if I had more lights on, I could show you how high up I got stuff. But Chris, you might as well throw up that photo you always do of me. There's a photo of my front hallway that he always.
It looks like the archives of like the CIA or something.
Yeah. He's actually sitting on a bed of movies.
It's pretty impressive.
I thought he added the banana, but apparently the banana lives there.
Yeah, there's a banana in there. But it's what the funny thing is, it's just my front hallway. And if you look at what you see on the shelves, you got to realize that behind what you see is double road. It's all double stacked and double road. So, I mean, Chris will pop that photo up at some point to show.
That's a lot of stuff.
But again, that's just the front hallway. And what can I say? You know, hey, look, people don't realize that DVDs have been around since like 1997. It's been almost 30 years.
Wow.
And so
time flies, man.
If you started
You
buying
wouldn't
them
download
back
the car,
then,
would-
if you started buying them back then, it just
Jack,
compiled.
you need to go up with your volume a little bit. I can't hear
Who?
you very
Jack?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack, your volume is low. Can you turn
Yeah.
it?
Let's hear
If
Jack.
he turns his volume up, his phone is going to explode.
Oh, that's right. Sometimes we lose Jack because his phone dies.
Yeah, the KG.
It might be entertaining though, Jack. Yeah,
It's
give
like
it
a
a
small
shot.
nuclear fucking.
Yeah. And you know, Jack, and I don't know, Chris, you're involved, but I mean, Jack, he's behind like Our Man Funk and all these. Jack's like, I mean, Jack, I don't know where all this stuff comes from in your head, Jack.
That's it. You just answered your question, Todd. It's in his head.
And also he's, behind Gonzo Gizer Gorfest along with Bill. And by the way, Bill usually pops in every week on this show. So sometime you'll have to pop in and have Bill on, and it's like a reunion.
That'd be so awesome.
Yeah, Bill is, I gotta say, I'm just flabbergasted that Bill is like my biggest supporter.
He must have been busy today.
Yeah, he's always messaging me, and that bit of Psycho Ape 2, that scene, that thing has really gotten out there. I mean, that 15, 20 seconds.
It's very brief, but it's
but and that British podcaster for Horror Homeschool. I mean, we're talking what? Psycho Ape 2 is 66 minutes long, and yet my scene with Bill is like 20 seconds, and yet that podcaster said my favorite scene in the entire movie, easy, Dr. Zoomis's dream. And I was like, bleh, and he just went on about it, and the other gal said, I know, it was so random. You just, what the hell? It came out of nowhere. And then the guy said, and it's on a t-shirt. I ordered the t-shirt. I'm going to wear it at conventions. I was just, oh my God. So I'm glad that the scene was in the movie, because even though I drove to, and we shot other scenes as you know, but they had to cut everything down. And it just blows my mind that I drove all the way to North Hollywood and Burbank and for 20 seconds in a movie.
It was worth it, though.
It's worth it, though.
It made its mark.
Kind of like my little cameo appearance that I had to drive away.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Todd was walking through, because it was shot, that part was shot over at Greg's place, Greg DeLizzo, and just Todd walking through the yard, like when you were going up the fence, up the side, and he was wearing like the leather coat and the
you
Okay.
were wearing like a leather
jock strap. Okay, so what it was is
the men there were not used to seeing such things.
well, and you guys had no idea what you guys sitting outside had no idea what my scene was. And so the thing was, while we were in there, and I knew kind of what we were going to do, but I said, well, Bill said we ought to do this and that. And I said, okay, well, I got more stuff in my box, because I brought a box full of leather gear.
Yeah, I got just the things.
It was just equipment.
Well, I think because there's a scene that they didn't use where I put a collar around Bill's neck and attached a chain to it. And while he's trying to eat cheesecake, I'm yanking on the chain. So he's like, whoa, oh. And maybe that'll turn up in a deleted thing someday. But
maybe you could bring that into this new movie in a new dream sequence.
Yeah. Well, hey. If you look carefully on the new Gonzo Gizer artwork, they did have a leather strap hanging on my shoulder.
Nice.
For the artwork, but I'm going to have to bring it anyway, just in case somehow instantaneously Bill wants to utilize it in a scene, because
we plan on doing a series too.
There's supposedly Sirloin and Dr. Zoomis short films, like Laurel and Hardy kind of thing.
That would be incredible.
But the thing was, I said, well, hey, let me go get my box of stuff because it was sitting right outside the front door. And I also had a box with boots in it and stuff in case they wanted more. But I came outside to pick up the box, and the jock strap had a leather strap that went down the crack. So my cheeks were exposed, but not the, so there was like a thong kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm sure you hated that.
Yeah. And so I come walking outside the front door with my leather jacket and just the leather jock strap. But because my feet were not going to be seen in the scene, I was still wearing socks and sandals, which was very mixed media for that kind of attire. But I know that
he was going to go with
Annabelle, I think Heather Harlow, and I think everybody was out there sitting in the patio, and I had to come out and get the box. So I thought that you guys knew what the scene was. So I thought they're not going to care. And so here I come walking outside, and they're just like,
what the hell?
I was fine. I don't think Heather had a problem with the men.
Not that kind of party.
Well, I'm so glad that none of them complained about, what do they call it? They have to have intimacy experts and stuff on set so that nobody's offended. I figured the kind of movie they were making and the outrageousness of it, and I thought everyone knew what the scene was, so I thought nothing of just going outside and getting my box, but apparently I'd like to think that
Addison started sweating when he saw you come out.
I know he was a little like, what? But here's the fun thing about the scene too. This is a good story. So Bill said, he drops his pants, and Bill said, all right, Todd, so make sure you do it for real. Because we don't want it to look fake. I'm like, okay. And I thought what was going to happen was I was just going to give him one swat with the strap, and that would be it. So I get ready, and they go, okay, action. And I go back and I go, and I didn't do this. I was like, but they didn't say anything. Nobody said anything. So I thought, okay, I got to do it again. So I just went ahead and swat a second time, and still nothing. But when you watch the swats in the movie, they're pretty quick. But I was very aware of I was going to hear them say, okay, cut or whatever, but they didn't, not after the second one. So I kind of put my hand on his lower back, and I just back, and I gave him a third swat. And I mean a full force. His butt was red. And then I reached back, kind of because I figured that's got to be it. So I just kind of paused and looked like this. And then they went, okay. And they didn't say cut. They just said, okay, well, Todd, was that good for you? And I'm like, they're asking me. They're the directors. And I said,
give me a cigarette. I need one right now, please.
So I said, no. I said, well, hey, what did you guys think? I said, Bill, was that good? Bill's like, yeah. And what's so funny is, here's the best part of all of it. Oh, wait a minute.
Thank you, sir. May I have another? Thank you, sir. May I have another?
But here's the best part of all of this. Up, sitting just off camera is Bill's wife, Dolores, and his friend Phil Proctor from Firesign Theater. The two of them are just sitting there with these, looking like this during the whole thing. And then when Greg and one of them said, okay, well, that's a wrap for Todd Jaeger, they all just were like, they thought it was funny. Here I am swatting Bill's ass, and his wife is sitting right there, just kind of like, not like uncomfortable, just like
film people. They've been around,
Yeah, and I honestly did not feel uncomfortable at all. I mean, before we shot the scene, and I went into the bathroom to put the jock thing on. I couldn't get the leather strap through the two rings correctly to pull it. and Heather hadn't left the room yet. So Heather is like, can I help you with that? I'm like, yeah, please. And, you know, so there I got my butt right by, you know, and she's just tightening it up and everything. And I didn't think anything of it. I figured everybody has done this stuff, you know, in Psycho 8 when they had the 2 nude gals in the bathtub and the one scene and stuff. I thought this is nothing, but I just didn't think that anybody would be surprised by it. And, you know, and plus I don't normally parade my butt around in front of people. So it was
liar.
Just, and I had no, I had such a great time. It was so much fun. And I just, Bill, like I said, Bill is so enthusiastic and he's so supportive of me that I just was so delighted. And that the whole thing was Bill's idea. The whole scene. He said, bring your S&M outfit and bring cheesecake because we're going to work cheesecake into the scene. And the other thing that really made me feel honored was I thought after, you know, because he fed me a piece of cheesecake, I feed him a piece. Me being fed was not used in the film. But afterwards, we were both going to unison say, cheesecake, man, cheesecake. However, Bill said before we shot, he goes, oh, say, listen, would it be all right if I said it? He was like asking my permission to say my famous line. And I was like, oh, Bill, you're the star, please, you know. And so he's like, ooh, he was excited. So, but what happened was, for some strange reason, they edited it so that all you hear him say is cheesecake, man. And then it blends to me swatting his ass. Instead of getting to say the full phrase, he got to say most of it. But I'm not complaining. It's just that the fact that my phrase got in there, cheesecake became a thing. And on the t-shirt for Sirloin, that it says Cheesecake Series. And it says Cheesecake Man Cheesecake on the shirt. So I'm just so proud of all of that. And so if people got a little weirded out by my butt, because you don't see my butt in the movie, but the crew and everybody saw my butt. So it's like,
I know I told you before, this isn't going to be a new story for you.
Right.
But I remember, you know, scene happened. It was closed sets. Dolores really wanted it to only be, which is fair, you know.
Well, Phil was in there too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then after it was all done, Greg came out looking confused and concerned. He was just like,
because he probably didn't understand the
My mind is scarred.
Not Addison, but Greg.
Look at anyone, no eye contact. He was just looking down, practically shaking.
Pulls out his cigarette. Never told me before he smoked his cigarette.
Annabelle, he probably didn't understand. He probably didn't understand yet the context. Like there wasn't really a context, but he didn't understand how it was going to be placed in the movie. Probably, and
he probably never in his life on videos, certainly not live, anything like this.
Well, there's a first for everyone. You know, everybody at some point in their life is going to see someone's butt getting swatted by a strap or something.
It was you, Todd. You and Bill.
It was all his idea.
Like a flower.
Made magic.
Here's the Bill had seen me wearing the harness and the leather jacket in some of my Vimeo videos or in my scene for Toilet Zombie Baby after the credits where I open the door and I'm wearing that, but then I turn around after I swat my cheek and walk in the door and you see my butt. Bill just thought that was a hoot. And he said, yeah, bring your S&M outfit and bring your strap, bring that strap. And I brought 2 straps in case he wanted one that was a lighter color or darker color. And so bring your S&M outfit and cheesecake. And so that's history. That's the whole thing, man. And yeah, I mean, I wish that our other scenes, like when we were in the alley, I was so nervous because we were in an alley that connected to a main street and I wore my jorts. But then when the scene was about to be shot, I had to drop my jorts and I'm wearing the jock strap and the jacket. I'm standing there in an alley like this. And Bill, you know, the scene was Bill sees me, he's talking on a banana phone. And when he sees me, he drops the banana and his pants fall down. And that would have been a great scene. And again, it was filmed. But an employee from some business came from the main street around the corner, pushing what they call a boat, you know, for your trash and stuff, full of cardboard to put in a thing. Here he comes. And I just stood there in front of this telephone pole looking like I did. And I didn't move my mouth, but I said out loud, "Oh, someone's coming." And, but he didn't stop. And the guy acted like it's LA, they're shooting a movie. You know, he did his thing and then he left and I'm standing there like, okay. But unfortunately, like I said, those bits weren't used where I'm pulling on the collar. That wasn't used because they shot 9 hours of footage for the whole movie and they had to cut it down to 66 minutes. I understand, but I'm just hoping that one day, I know they're going to put out a double feature because they did commentary for that last August. And I'm just hoping that somehow the crazy little scenes will turn up in a reel, because I've seen Twin Peaks did a deleted reel that lasted an hour. And it's like, come on, give us all of the weird stuff that no one got to see. And I'd be
plenty
very
of weird things.
I've always got an abundance of.
Yes, you got plenty of weird stuff. The Gonzo Gizer Gorfest is so exciting to me. So exciting. I was chatting a little bit with Frank.
Have you seen the artwork? Have you seen the artwork?
Some of the stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm just shocked that they put me first. I'm always on the left, and because it says Todd Jaeger, John Dugan, Bill Whedon. I'm like, they're like big stars, but they got me first, and I was like,
yeah, but they're like 5 feet tall.
Yeah, but but I figured it would be
pyramid of pleasure.
Since John Dugan is always the central thing in the artwork. I figured it would be Bill Whedon, John Dugan, Todd Jaeger, but they put me first, and I'm not complaining.
Frank can change that if you want. He could.
No, it's okay. But I also, Todd Jaeger fits better on the artwork, but I will be Todd Quality Jaeger in the credits. That's important to me. But on the artwork, yeah, Todd Jaeger is great. It makes it almost kind of seem more serious that way. But I can't believe it's happening. I never imagined that I'd be starring alongside. Bill wants me to be in more stuff with him. Yes. But I never imagined that I would be right next to John Dugan, to me, because I remember I saw Texas Chainsaw Massacre not in 1974, but a couple years later, like at a midnight show in 1976, maybe. But we're talking 1974, everybody. I was 11.
Yeah.
So the fact that
the year I was born, July 74.
After all these years and decades, I would have never imagined I would be right, with these people. And also, it's like when I voiced the character of the mayor in Domiziano's film, What Have You Done, Daniel? It was Frank LaLaggia, director of Lady in White and Fear No Evil, who I voiced in that scene. And I was like, Frank LaLaggia, are you kidding me? This is like, what? And when he releases The Transparent Woman, the anniversary edition sometime soon, he had me revoice the entire character of the husband through the whole movie. The actor in that movie is super handsome. Italian looking, bearded, just like a model, and he looks so handsome. And it's my voice. And I said, that guy is too sexy for my voice. It's the opposite of the song by Right Said Fred, he's too sexy for my voice. And Domiziano's like, no, you're great. You always do great, and I just, okay. But the fact that I'm going to be in a movie with John Dugan and Bill, and then
that's fucking badass.
and they're talking about getting cameos from cult stars, which I won't mention names I know because that would blow it right now. But it just, I can't believe it. And it's not that I don't think I don't deserve it. It's just that when these things happen, you just don't. I never expected it in my life.
You just got to go with it, Todd.
Yeah, I'm going to, and I hope that I live up to y'all's standards. I know you said, well, your standards are low, but
nice guys don't always finish last, Todd. Lovely person, and you deserve good things.
I don't. Well, I'm not a stereotype that would be quoting Betty Davis, but I will. In that awful movie she did called The Wicked Stepmother, there's a scene where she has a cigarette and she goes, "Oh, do go on. I just love compliments." So feel free to praise me and say things about my butt. Oh God, good times. No, I'm just, and this is funny too, Annabelle. I don't know if I told you this, but when they were going to do this podcast, I thought they were inviting me on to be a guest. I just thought I was going to appear. Yeah. And then a few days before they put up an image a few days before it said the Todd Jaeger experience. I'm like, what? What? And I mean,
I'm glad he did that to me. I didn't even know I was going to be on the show. He said, "Can you share your screen for us?" So I said, "All right." And next thing I know, he was like, "All right, when do you want to start?" I said, "What?"
Well, because Chris, he handles all the tech. Yeah. Jack is the co-host, and Jay Bird here, Jason. He is a filmmaker and producer that always pops in and says hi. So hello. To Annabelle and Jay.
Yeah, and, nice to meet everybody.
And Bill Whedon. Bill Whedon's been busy apparently the past 2 weekends, but he's usually on every show. He just hangs out. And then like next week, my friend Mike Caravella for Astral Plane Drifter, he's gonna pop in next week, but he sometimes just pops in. And you know, and always to promote this movie. So yeah, again, everybody get your Green Ray of Astral Plane Drifter at the website.
Wow.
Well,
is there a digital download people can get?
No. He
which is
he's only doing screenings and festivals. He's won 27 awards, 11 of them best feature for just doing screenings and festivals. He said he may be eventually streaming, but he says he won't do streaming because he'll lose his movie that way, and he'll only get a penny for each view. He says you might as well kiss your movie goodbye. So he's doing this. There are, I don't know how many are left, but he made 250 of these on the website astralplanedrifter.com. $29.99 shipping included. You get a free True Mofo sticker with it. And also the reason Mofo stands for Mystic of the First Order. My character is the wise one. I am the main mystic of the First Order. And I'll give it a close up. See, it's a green ray because there's a G within a pot leaf.
Hell yeah. Because
the movie is very pot oriented because he's a mystical drifter. And lots of pot smoking going on in the movie. So it's like Cheech meets Lebowski in the high desert, and sci-fi western kung fu stoner comedy. And my two roles are very brief, but my one character, the wise one, and it's related to the UFO you see in the trailer. New trailer on the 21st. Check the website. And nice. They always mention my character through the whole movie. So I'm important, even though I'm very brief, just like, you know, I get more screen time than I did in Psycho 8 too. That's good. So,
because you're moving on up.
Yeah.
It's again, not trying to be self-deprecating, but I just really, I've always, all my life, not wanted to be an actor or anything like that. I just wanted to like be a part of stuff like that. And so, aside from doing a local record store commercial back in the late 80s and doing my sassy movie back in 2000, nothing really started until 2000 when Jamie Robert McDougall asked me to do Toilet Zombie Baby Strikes Back. And then after that, people connected to that movie started like, hey, would you do this and do that? And since I let my beard grow out gray during the pandemic, that even people like, yeah, we want you for that look. And it's just been happening. And I haven't made a cent off of any of that, but maybe that'll change one day.
You had a lot of fun though, Todd.
Oh, the important thing is I'm having a blast. I wish I could do it more often. And I'm shocked that I'm in the Palm Springs area and there are filmmakers down here all the time. And I was hoping I would get asked by more people because like I mentioned Dustin Ferguson, he shoots down here sometimes. And I said, I'll just be an extra in the background. It'd be fun. I never get asked. But also I'm hoping that if Michael and Sophia do something again, they'll ask me I'll come up to LA if I have to. But I really love to be in something that they do. The only thing I'm connected with Smash is my name is in the credits and a thank you. But I really want to do something with Michael and Sophia. Yeah, and it just our man Funk, they haven't contacted me yet, but my voice is supposed to be in that. So at least I can say I'm connected to AJ Cutler that way.
That movie. I truly was lucky to be on set. The only reason that happened is because Bill and Dolores already knew me from Psycho 2. So when Neil was talking with them and they said, oh, leave a message that says, hi, Annabelle Lecter, wherever you are in your mystery place. And where are you? Boston. I'm an hour drive from where you are right now. So I got permission. I was approved and I got to go there. And that movie is going to be freaking fantastic.
I mean, Bill said, I really wanted you to be in this movie, but obviously, they didn't have the funds to fly me over there. Which I hope will be different with Gonzo Gizer because I'm lucky if I have $100 in my account at the end of the month. But Bill said, we'll get you in there somehow. We'll get you somehow. And apparently they're going to have me record my voice for a scene. I think I know what the scene is. I don't know if they'll change that, but it's going to be funny, obviously. But at least my voice will be in there, and will be in the credits. So what I'm connected to it is amazing.
You gotta be in there. Wait, you're not going to be home. Like you're going to be in it, aren't you?
So, no, it'll just be audio. It'll just be my voice. And
for our man Funk, he's talking about Gonzo Gizer.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. No, Gonzo Gizer. I will be. Well, I'm one of the stars. So
Bill insisted on that.
Now, Arman Funk will just be my voice, and they haven't. Apparently, because I know Robert Turman. He's supposed to do a voice as well. He asked me, have they had you record your voice yet? And I said, no. So obviously they're still working on all kinds of post-production for that. But I mean, you would know, Jack. I mean, I'm sorry. I keep talking like Jack is not a part of it. But no, I'm not worried about that. But Gonzo Gizer, I'm just really excited because this will be the first time. Every movie I've been a part of so far has been shot on my own phone or just audio. Like for Demiziano, my voice is through an entire El Dorado and Transparent Woman. My voice is through the entire movie, but you don't see me except for when you watch behind the scenes on the Blu-ray, you'll see me reading my lines. But this is the first movie where I'm actually a big part of something. And and by the way, Annabelle, those little noises you hear, I think is Jack. Is that your bird? There's little clicky noises you're hearing.
At this one.
Oh, okay, it's Jack's. Sometimes it's his bird, sometimes it's its phone, so you know what's going on. Sounds like someone's chewing in my ear.
It could be both.
It could be, but no, I'm really excited because it just there's bourbon up there. But yeah, so I'd like to, like I said, I hope I live up to y'all's standards because I've never been like a full acting thing like this. And Annabelle,
it's fun.
The script, when I first read the script, I was like but because all my dialogue is if they knew me well, it sounded like it was like what I would say. And when I was reading it, it just felt like that's me. So they got me real good. And obviously it won't be that too hard for me to act it out because basically I'm playing myself.
I think that's basically the thing is that the three of you have such personalities to start with.
Yeah.
It's like pretty much just put you together and you got a movie.
You should have seen did we do 2 table readings in this kind of format? We got on StreamYard and did a table reading. Yeah. And I had never spoken to John yet and never talked to him. And I had him laughing and we were all just like, and he said it was the best table reading he ever had. He was having such a good time. And now John sends me messages every once in a while, just sending me messages. So I feel kind of like, oh my God, starstruck. John Dugan is writing to me, so it's so cool. And I just want to live as long as Bill and get to do more of this because he's just bopping about at 85. And I want to do that. I want to do more of this. I don't care what sleaze or whatever I have to do. I will do it.
You just got to keep going.
Pretty old man.
As long as it's not demeaning to women. I get a little upset when women are exploited and it's just for sleazy purposes. But do what you will with me.
Other people.
Yeah, you male slut you.
Yeah. As I said, Jason, that's Mr. Slut to you. So but so what else is going on, Annabelle? Fill us in.
Not much, to be honest.
Well, you had your trip to England.
Yeah, that was excellent because I didn't really do anything exciting. I went there to kind of check out the lay of the land, see what do I think about this place. And it was
But
great.
You met some amazing people from what I saw.
I really did. I just lucked out. I was at a place that I thought was going to have, I like to go out dancing. And I went to this place where they were going to have music that I like. And it was just, everybody was so much younger than me. And I'm thinking like, oh my God. No one was being weird about it. No one was paying attention to me. So that's good. It wasn't negative. And I'm sitting at this little table and I pull out my little sketch pad because that's what I do when I'm anxious with a group of people and I'm just sketching. And some woman, about the same age as me, and she had black hair and blue and braids and patches and stuff. She looked wicked cool and she asked if she could take a chair. I'm not using it, so go for it. She sat down and she was phenomenal. So much in common, so nice, so... Once upon a time when I started at this job, this woman is saying people are normal. That person's normal. I thought, I'm not normal.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? Normal means someone you could talk to and they're not just like somewhere else. They can be any kind of personality, but they're present with you in the moment. And we found out that the upstairs where all the kids were at, the stuff that was actually what we came for was downstairs. So it was phenomenal. It was just phenomenal. I met some other woman eating pizza, and it was a bar, and there was one really crowded, fancy pizza place. And there was a dude on one side, then this woman and me, and I could hear the guy. He was older than her, and he's bragging about, oh, I'm all over the world all the time, and blah, blah, blah. And I thought maybe this is a poorly matched date. I don't know. But she's beautiful. And I've got a this thing's right here. It's a Hellraiser.
Oh
yeah.
It's pretty fucking cool. And I wear it because it looks like a cool bracelet. And if someone knows what it is, it's aha.
Yeah.
She didn't know what it was, but she looked at it. Now I think it was out of desperation. It's not okay. So, oh my God, the bracelet's great. Blah, 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 blah. That guy was giving me such a death stare. And I'm thinking,
because she was like, "You're cool, he's not."
like, dude, no, it wasn't about his age. He just had this. No,
He was braggadocious.
No.
Yeah. Oh
So
my
we
God.
started talking. I found out that she is studying to be a therapist. I am a therapist. So we chatted about therapy things and bonded about that and became friendly. And there was other people. It was just these very natural places. One was an H.P. Lovecraft thing. R.I.P. H.P. Lovecraft died today. Years ago. We won't get into him. That's a whole.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just met people naturally in places that were cool places. That's why I ended up going to a death metal concert by accident. Walked around one day. I actually had I was trying to look like a nice person. I had this nice clothes on, like a normal person, to blend as much as I could. And I see
You go to a death metal concert. And you go to a death metal concert.
I didn't know what was happening.
That's that's how it happens.
I went to a museum, and that's cool. I like lots of things. And then afterwards, I'm walking back towards my place, and I see all these super cool looking people, people in leather coats and patches and like goth and punk and all this very alternative like crowd. And where are they going? Because that's where I want to be. I don't know what they're doing, but that's my plan now. And I followed them. It was this fucking super kick-ass. It wasn't even a concert. It was a festival. It was a 2-day. I didn't go both days. Festival. So I went in there, and I look so stupid and out of place.
But maybe that was also to your advantage, because it would be kind of ironic, and they probably appreciated that.
I discovered that drinks, at least in England, I don't know about Scotland or Northern Ireland or anything else, their drinks are so fucking weak. I was
really
stunned. I was shocked.
Wow.
So
I thought the United States was that way.
Yeah, you would think the other way around.
So I don't know who drinks and who doesn't here.
I think you have to go to Germany to get the.
You would think there's like this vibe of the pub culture and all of that. I don't know, but no one free pours there. So you get these a cough syrup has a little cup on the top of it, smaller than that.
Oh, yikes!
No,
that's not fun.
But
maybe an American owned it.
That's how it was every single place.
Also, get you to buy more. Apparently, that the idea was that you buy more and more in order to get.
A lot of things weren't that expensive, which was nice, but that's a whole other story too.
Were you able to figure out the spending? Because to me, like when I went to Mexico or go to Canada, you're not really sure how much this equals that, and I would just be like.
I tried to not. All the museums are free, so any museum was free.
Oh.
What I paid for was I didn't eat out a lot either. I got a place. It wasn't that much difference in price. That had like a little kitchenette thingy.
Oh.
So, I did that. I just bought food that I could cook for free.
Oh, okay.
And
I am not good at
concerts and dancing, and H.P. Lovecraft Festival.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was wild because I was like, if I move from New England, no more. I love the H.P. Lovecraft Film Festival and the Necronomicon. I don't know if any of you have had the opportunity, but they're phenomenal.
I never have.
I read them.
It's funny because I'm depending on the time of day or whatever, it could take just an hour and a half to get to LA. And you'd think there would be more stuff like this, but it's always some weirdly thing in the Midwest or on the East Coast and in areas like yours. And I'm just like, why is it's so weird that nothing, because I think the biggest thing that happened here in Palm Springs, besides some of the concerts, they had a retro convention. So like stars from 70s and 60s and 80s sitcoms and shows and stuff. You know, it was a big retro thing where you can get autographs. But again, you go in there and you want an autograph, boy, there just goes more, you know, money. So, but yeah, I really shocked. The biggest thing, and I regret that I didn't spend the $85 and just go to LA myself last September, but the 50th anniversary of Space 1999, and they had this 3-day weekend thing. Barbara Bain was there. It was her birthday. And they had a premiere of this expanded sort of film version of the first episode. And I was just like, dang, I should have gone. But I don't like going to LA by myself. I would be like, where would I park? Would the parking cost too much? I would be nervous and frightened. And so I didn't go. But that's my one big regret. But other than that, there's just no really cool shit like what you guys get going on over there. So, and that's how, I mean, we're talking
drive too, because that Lovecraft Festival is like a 2-hour, a little bit more than a 2-hour drive for me.
Oh, well,
I'm a driver.
At least
I don't have a problem. I drive everywhere. I drive 3 days a week. I drive an hour each way to work.
Whoa. Well, at least though, you got those things you can go to, because like I said, out here, I'm shocked. I figured, you know, Palm Springs, Los Angeles, there's probably the only things really going on in Los Angeles are, and I'm jealous too, because Michael and Sophia go to all these, are the screenings at the New Beverly, the American Cinematheque. You know, they, because for instance, by the way, at the American Cinematheque, Edgar Wright is going to be there with Sparks, showing the Sparks Brothers documentary, and it's going to be I mean, I would love to drive up to LA for that, but I won't do it alone. And I'm sure the cost and all that, it's going to be so, but you know, I'm envious of people in LA that get to go to those things, and like New Beverly and all these screenings of old movies I love. But yeah, I'm just shocked that there isn't as much.
Yeah, no, I'm going to have to watch Ninja Turtles 2 on Tubi again.
Well, we're showing, by the way, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is showing in theaters again this week because of the anniversary.
The old one?
I think the live action one. But I also tell everybody out there, look it up. It's on eBay. Different companies make them. But there is a shirt that says Teenage Mutant Tina Turners. And it's all green Tina Turners in the positions that the Teenage Mutant. Yeah, you got to get that T-shirt. It's. I'm not a fan of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but I want that T-shirt. All these
he's a fan
green,
of
these green Tina Turners, man.
That was my childhood overlap. Was my youth Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were the thing, but when I was young enough, I'm old enough to have been there for when the comics, the original Eastman Laird comics were out. So it was before things got more cartoony. So fucking cool.
Now we're talking like are we talking around 1986, 1987? Because
84, 85.
Okay,
right?
Well, for the comic, but for the like cartoon series, that was later.
87 was,
because when I was working at a Blockbuster when they first opened up, I remember that was just becoming a thing. And I was like, what is this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle? Because remember, guys, I'm old.
We know
a lot of, and so I was like, what are these young people in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle? What the hell? And I mean, I didn't look down on it. I was just like, what is this?
Had radioactive caveman.
Because like right now, whenever these families come in with these kids, whenever there's some a screening of some animated thing that I've never heard of, like when they had Paw Patrol or something like that, I'm like, all these people piling in to see this thing. I'm like, I've never heard of it. What is this? So it was kind of like that with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles back in the 80s for me. I was like, what is this? But
do you know the storyline?
Yeah. Yeah.
What is it, Todd? Come on.
Well, you can probably tell me more of a deeper meaning of guys that just got radioactive, right?
They were turtles, not guys.
Well, that's what I meant.
They're a science, you know how they test on animals.
Yeah, they were guy turtles, basically, is what I meant.
They were animals.
You never even watched an episode?
No.
And then they got flushed. They ended up with with stuff, and they mutated, and there was also a rat.
Sort of like
They all
Chud.
mutated. Chud is an amazing movie.
Well,
right?
I
hang
agree.
on.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
All right. Give me just a second here.
Todd's going to get every single version of Chud ever released on physical media.
No. Okay. Here we are. All right, you guys. Original soundtrack.
Hell yeah.
Chud.
Nice.
Sweet.
You have it on 8-track too, Todd?
No. But it's funny. People say, Todd, we bring up something random and all of a sudden you have it right there. Something
It's
related.
never random with Todd.
Oh, that's true. I guess that's
There's no way to get it. It's not only that you have it, but you're like, let me get it, and it's just there.
It's there.
It's just
okay.
there.
This came. Okay, there is a. I knew
Somehow
about it
everything
because
is within an arm's length away. Somehow.
I know. Isn't that crazy? There is a record company called Waxwork, and they put out Alice Sweet Alice. I got on CD. They mostly do vinyl, and I'm not happy unless they have a download card with it, because I'm not really big on all the vinyl stuff that everyone's think is so cool right now. But when I saw that they had Chud listed on their site, or it was maybe in the timeline on Facebook, because Waxwork will say coming and it'll be in your timeline. And I thought, well, that would be fun to have. So I got Chud, I got Alice Sweet Alice. I even got even though I have the 2 CD thing, they put out Lady in White on vinyl. I have their first issue of My Bloody Valentine's score on double vinyl, although I think it was it them or TerraVision that put out a 3 LP set recently of My Bloody Valentine. And I'm sorry, but it was like $70 or something for the whole.
Whoa.
Yeah. And I was like, well, unless you got a download card with that, because sometimes those colored vinyl and stuff, when I want to transfer them to CD, it's impossible to see where one song ends and the other on the
begins.
Yeah.
Because they're colored?
Yeah. So I for instance, oh, by the way, Pedro says hi.
Hi, Pedro.
Hi, Pedro.
Here it is right here. Because I was going to mention to everybody at some point, because, the whole anniversary thing, every year theaters show a screening of Rad because everybody loves Rad. So the BMX movie that Talia Shire involved in, right? But one of the bands on the soundtrack, and I didn't see Rad at first. I just bought the soundtrack because a German band I love, had a track on it, and I didn't have their album yet.
I think I shared this one on my Facebook. Actually, I love this song.
A band named Hubert K, and they have a song called "Get Strange" on the soundtrack, and I had that just to get the Hubert K track. Yeah, and then of course I got the import album that Get Strange was on later. But see, vinyl like this, many times. This is, by the way, this is a single of Military Drums by Hubert K. And so a lot of times, and this is like one track on one side and maybe 1 or 2 on the other. But sometimes, especially if it's clear vinyl, it's really hard to distinguish the tracks. And so when I'm transferring, I have to hit stop after a track or something when I know it ends. But it gets really difficult. And so I don't like to buy these hip, cool colored vinyl LPs like everyone's doing, because for me, growing up, I was like, I hate having to get up and flip the record over. And sometimes these expensive vinyl records, the ones they have now, they don't guarantee that it's going to be good, because I paid $35 for the soundtrack to The Endless. Beautiful colored vinyl, beautiful gatefold cover, and the thing was like through every track.
Well, see, that's what you want, the static and the old bootleg 8-tracks.
Yes, trust me. My first 8-track was Tony Orlando and Dawn's Tune Weaving with, tie a yellow ribbon. That was my first 8-track. And But I was always like, God, I wish there was a better way. Yeah, I got it somewhere. I don't have an 8-track player.
Reach over. Just reach over. Yeah, right there.
Oh yeah, let me pull it out of my ass. So basically, no, don't. I won't.
No.
I don't know. Annabelle, have you seen Butt Boy?
Oh, I feel like tell me, remind me.
It was the guy. It was about an alcoholic detective that was on a missing kids case, and he believes that his AA sponsor Chip is responsible for disappearing people and kids up his ass. You'd remember that.
Yeah.
I feel like I would, but there is a movie, I can't remember the name of it, and there's a guy, and it is a butt thing. And it's a really weird movie. I'm gonna have to investigate Butt Boy.
Butt Boy is a delight. We reviewed it a while back on the show. And oh, listen, I love telling people, like when customers at work, and when I know that they're cool and they want something weird, I'll hold up the Blu-ray and go show them Butt Boy. And I wish I could take a photo of every time I show someone that Blu-ray, because their expressions are just like, and they're always positive.
Where's the man?
Like, yeah, no, trust me. I know which customers I can like recommend the first nudie musical or Butt Boy or Frankenhooker, stuff like that. But yeah, it's such a good movie. And it starts off where you're gonna giggle because like he gets a proctology exam and you're like, but then once things start happening, the film becomes like dead serious and very noir shot and everything. It's amazing. So Butt Boy is becoming one of my all-time favorite movies now, as well as she wasn't here when we were talking about this. Jesus Shows You the Way to the Highway.
Oh,
I know. Look at it.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
Yeah. I remember we had somebody who just happened to, I guess, accidentally come across this show today, and I was bringing this up, but then we got sidetracked into a discussion about religion, and this guy came in and was like, "What is this about? What is this show about?" And so I go, "Well, it's horror stuff, but right now we're talking a little bit about Jesus for some reason."
Well, the talk rings. I mean, usually they come in.
Yeah, no, Jesus Shows You the Way to the Highway is so. Yeah,
it's fun. Very interesting.
And I will tell you right off the bat, Annabelle, it is in English, but all the voices are intentionally dubbed. And it's supposed to resemble like 70s exploitation grindhouse. It's got kung fu, martial arts, it's got science fiction, it's got giant flies, it's Jesus, it's
awesome.
Yeah, it's really nuts and in such a good way. What?
Oh, I was agreeing with Chris. It does have everything.
It's the kitchen sink. It's everything. But yeah, it's
excited for that.
It's and it's going to be very confusing for a lot of it, because in the virtual reality world in it, there's like two kinds. There's the virtual reality world, and then within that, there's Beta Ethiopia. The film is an Estonian-Ethiopian co-production by a Spanish director. So, yeah, it's shot in Ethiopia and Spain, I think. But it's one of these movies that you can't believe you never heard of it. And once you've seen it, you're like, I got to tell everybody about this. And yes, the title is answered at the end of the movie. So in case people are like, well, I didn't get what was the title for, you will find out. And so otherwise, like I said, I had my Jesus action figure to go along with
the movie.
I don't know how people can resist taking them out of the package.
Oh no! What I should have done. I was working at Borders at the time, so this thing is like almost 20 years old, and I should have bought 2 of them. And that's what I did with Happy Meal toys when they were the Batman animated series toys and the Animaniacs. I would get 2 of each. One I leave in the wrapper. One I would, I should have got 2 of these, because what you do is he has wheels. So what you do is you put him down, you pull him back, and then he glides around. and you can, like, if you have fake water, you know, like something that looks like water, you can put him on that, and then he'll glide around, and you can move his arms, and then and I mean, like I said, Annabelle knows I'm not religious, but then,
Todd's going to wake up, and that thing's eyes are going to be glowing like in Carrie.
Oh, is that a Buddy Christ?
And here's Buddy Christ from Dogma, and he's got the correct stigmata on his wrists, not the palm of the hand, because when they would nail you on the cross, in order to hold you up, it had to be through the two bones on your arm. If they did this, your hand would just go from the weight. So I hate all the imagery and everything, even though I'm not religious. I hate all the imagery and the paintings and the statues where it's through the palm. And when they have in movies, stigmata, blood coming out of the palm, it's like, no, that's not how it's supposed to work. And either that, I can then tell them, otherwise I can worship Stewie Griffin. But
wow.
Yeah, everything's within arm's length.
Literally
Otherwise,
everything is within arm's length.
Yeah, and especially my midge and my Big Jim.
Look at that.
No clothes on Big Jim. This is how I was. I also have a Grizzly Adams action figure.
Oh, Grizzly.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, and yes, I did take his clothes off, but they didn't make him furry.
Dirty old man.
Do you figure he'd be hanging out with Big Jim?
He would be, honestly. But no, I just okay.
Do you guys have cool stuff in your reach?
Yeah, because I always do.
Yeah.
Here, I'll show you another.
What is that?
I got
smoking the bunny.
Oh, that's cool. My little.
Wow,
that is pretty cool.
It's hard to top that, Todd.
And on the side, there's a crucifix and a puddle of green puke on the side here. But yeah, I bought this at a shop on Hollywood Boulevard. I think it was $20 when I bought it. And what's that? What is that, Jack? A what?
Oh, it's Toxic Avenger.
Toxic Avenger.
Oh.
Toxie.
Okay, well, everybody knows by now that I'm not a huge
original turtle.
Oh, there you go.
Man.
And which one is that?
It's Donatello. He's got the bow staff.
There you go.
Oh, hell yeah.
Was it Michelangelo? Donatello? Oh, there you go.
He's cool. Is that a Christmas ornament?
It's I don't know. It's supposed to be Jason, but he kind of looks like a mouse. I don't know what's going on.
He's Stuart Little Jason.
He's got a winter jacket. He's got a parka on. I don't know.
I think that's why I was thinking like ornament.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. Vengeance.
Oh.
Nice.
Wow. God, you get. Oh, now I'm not a fan of the movie.
But right?
Ooh.
Oh wow, Cthulhu.
Yeah, it's
hell yeah.
See the little statue in the Call of Cthulhu story, and there's a little green carved dude that they find. This is the mini version of it.
That's
It's
cool.
awesome.
That's so cool.
I can't remember the name of the artist, but he has so much cool stuff.
Now, I'm not a huge fan of the movie, but I went to an advanced screening in St. Louis back when it came out, and we were given little keychains. But this is Adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert.
Really?
Oh hell yeah!
Keychain of the big shoe, and then we actually had these at the theater as little gifts. You'd hand them out to people come see the movie, but a little Deadpool.
Oh, that's badass.
Yeah, giving the thumbs up. Yeah, it's a little tiny. I mean, I'm not a huge Deadpool guy, but whenever we get these little promotional things, I'd like snatch them up, and I have a whole box full of shit like this. Yeah, and then of course, there's 4 of them, and they're different sizes, but I love these little Easter Island heads. These are those things you can buy in little boxes when you go to Barnes and Noble, and they have these little boxes of
just like
little fun things you can. Yeah, and this was one of them. I actually have I have another set that's still in the box that I never opened up.
Little trinkets.
I have something from our man Funk.
Oh, nice.
It
I'm
is
jealous.
my award.
Hell yeah.
Look at
Best
that.
death that wasn't you. I got to fake Shemp in a scene because the guy didn't, it was a guy, he didn't show up. They tried more than once, and the guy just didn't show. So I won't say in particular what the scene, like what's going on.
No, yeah, you want to surprise.
But they had me be this guy by being in a truck. My character is going to be attacked, and so I've got this leather coat that I can make extra bulky, and I would like to think that this isn't going to blow anything, that when I'm attacked, a plastic bag ends up coming up over my head, so they shoot it in a way that my hands are in the bag to try to make it not, so they, like stop from dying.
Right.
Wouldn't most people just take a free hand and poke a hole in the mouth?
What are you gonna do?
Nobody ever does that in the movie.
Budget, like, this is what we're doing. Come here. And there you go.
I would think that because most plastic bags you see in movies going over people's heads, because I guess they're too shocked. But I would think that if they did that, I'd go and poke a hole so I could breathe.
Survivor.
Yeah.
You're a survivor.
Okay. I think of those
Don't
things.
worry. When we finally meet Todd in person, we're gonna have somebody go behind him with a bag and see if he see if he pokes a hole.
Fuck
through
around
his
and find out, Todd.
Yeah.
I know. Oh my God. But no, that's so cool. You won an award for that.
That's nice.
Yeah, it was
That's
really
awesome.
nice. I did not expect.
And the movie's not even out. It's not even done.
I know they were
an
giving
award.
them out. Who was doing it? One of the people that was part of, like, a main part of the production. I can't remember.
My
the name.
God, that is so
Really
good. See, I'm
bad.
so
Little
envious
ones
that
that
y'all
didn't
got
put
to
it
be
out. It
there.
was just so sweet. It was just a sweet thing on one of the last days, and I didn't.
Nice.
Like I was saying earlier, Bill and Dolores were like, "Hi, person in your mysterious land," you know, and I just ended up doing all kinds of stuff.
I'm so
I was a
envious y'all got to
driver.
be there.
I was that's what with the Gonzo Gizer Gorfest. I'm like, I'm a driver because I drove everybody. I was driving people.
That's what I was today. I was a driver in my cameo.
Well,
I just drove people, like, literally. I drove myself, Bill, and Neil to New York City. I was like Bill's personal chauffeur. I was all over the place, driving, picking up stuff.
Well,
I loved it.
if you
Loved
guys
it.
can get Annabelle in there somehow, like maybe, you know, at the senior center, she could be behind the counter. I don't know, but we got to get your face in
I
there.
don't even need that. Like,
no?
honestly, if I was to be, and I'm not trying to insert myself into your stuff, I really am not. But Todd, like you said earlier about not even acting, but I love just being involved in doing the things that need to get done. You need me to hold something, I'll hold it. You need me to do something, I'll do it. You need me to pick up a coffee, I'll get it. You need me to bring someone over here, whatever. I
drove some of the cast to Denny's when we had Denny's after that. And by the way, everybody, you can thank Annabelle Lecter for my name Sirloin, because I was sitting across I was sitting across from Addison, and he had this really gnarly looking, what was it, a steak of some sort?
Steak. Who gets a steak? At freaking, where were we? Denny's?
Yeah, and
Denny's. That's like a chicken fingers and
I wish
burger.
we had that photo ready. I know you've had that photo of all of us at Denny's. But anyway, so I'm sitting across from him and I'm like, what is that? He's like, well, it's okay, it's steak. No. And then was it you or Bill that said, Todd, is there a name for your character yet? Was it you or Bill? One of you asked me. And
I think it was just, I don't even know if it came up, but we were talking about names. That's right.
I was sitting next to Bill.
And Addison was across from you. He ordered the sirloin and it just poof in my head.
Well, but it came up was, I was asked, I think it was Bill said, Todd, is there a name for your character yet? And I said, no, I don't think there is. And I said, Greg, is there any? And they said, no, we haven't thought about that yet. And then Annabelle said, sirloin. I was like, and they were like,
it was just magic.
They were all like, yes, that is it, sirloin.
If he didn't get that shitty steak, it would have never happened.
No,
the universe, everything happens for a reason.
Exactly.
Call it kismet. You know, it was just so perfect. And I just, that name, when I would tell people, hey, you know, this movie's coming out, Psycho Ape 2, The Wrath of Kong, and my character is sirloin, and they're like, oh, I gotta see what that's about. You know, just from telling my character. Yeah. And I just, the way Bill, after Kansas Bowling, which, by the way, Kansas Bowling, her movie Cuddly Toys, Vinegar Syndrome, just released it, which I wish I could afford. Yeah, it's on their website. Yeah, it's probably going to be like $27, but
yeah, something going through Vinegar Syndrome.
Yeah, but you know, of course they're going to give it the full treatment. But when she says, "Oh, I had the most wonderful dream," even though she had the milk squirting out of her, then Bill goes, "Me too." I was just like, oh, but you know what? That smile on his face when he said that was probably genuine, because he appreciated and the fact that to this day, don't just go for it. We don't want this to look fake. I'll never forget.
I want it to feel fake is the reality here.
Well, and plus, if I would have just been kind of, you could tell it would have looked pretty lame. So those smacks you heard and everything, that was all for real. And so it authenticated the whole. Oh my God. Hey guys, here's a ruler, promotional ruler from when the Chocolate War came out on VHS. That's the movie with Keith Gordon that he directed.
What year did it come out on VHS?
It's based on a famous novel. We're talking like 1988, I think. And it's one of the, before Kate Bush became a big deal with Stranger Things, this film had Running Up That Hill over the end credits. It's a great movie. Bud Cort is in it. And it also it's based on a novel that was like, I know people that read it in school. And it's on Blu-ray right now through MVD.
One of the best young adult novels of all time.
Yes, The Chocolate War. I also have a chocolate scented marker that says The Chocolate War on it. And
that was in 88. You ordered that, Todd?
No, I was working in a mom and pop video store, and we got it on VHS, and I really loved the movie, and so I actually have the VHS, and then it was put out on DVD through MGM, I think, but then MVD put it out on Blu-ray, and but I'm really proud of this. I don't know why it's sitting right here by my computer, but that's where it's been.
No idea.
Yeah. But the only other thing I guess is it's kind of cool is, and I don't buy much from Severin these days because I can't afford them, but I do have this interesting Severin pen that came with one of my orders.
Something slides in it.
That's fancy.
No, but I do have one somewhere.
Like with the bikini that comes off.
Yeah, with the clothes move.
He's got Magnum PI.
Magnum PI. Ah! No. Oh God, now I'm snorting. I can't, where is it? I guess it's in my box now, but my one prized possession was my Shannon Doherty pencil topper.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a little red case with her image on it, and you can open it up and put something in it, and you stick it on top of your pen or pencil.
What the hell is that?
I don't know. I found it on the floor when I was working at Borders, and I thought, I don't know that we sell this. Somebody must have just dropped it, so I kept it. And it's in for safekeeping. It's in one of my boxes with my movie promotional stuff. She was on 90210, right? Was it 90210?
Ah, there you go.
Otherwise, I don't know why I still have this. Where I got this is, it's a pen and it has I guess it's an eraser. But the one thing that you can look up on eBay, they still have them, but they're hard as a rock now, were the Frito Bandito pencil toppers. Remember the Frito Bandito? I like Fritos corn chips. I love them. I do. I like Fritos corn chips. I'll get them from you. And of course, by now it's a stereotype, so it's supposed to be un-PC. But people do still have the Frito Bandito pencil toppers, but they're, over the years these hardened to a rock. So, but you just have them for collectability. But
you need to make a museum, Todd's Museum of
my apartment. Okay, one day I'm going to turn on the lights.
Listen, Todd,
I'm going to turn on the lights and just aim like way up there. Are a bunch of movie standees way up high. Brigsby Bear. I got Helena Bonham Carter. I got Willem Dafoe. I got a Pet Cemetery standee that lights up. The cat's eyes light up. And
now what Todd's going to do is, in about 5 years when he retires, he's going to sell everything. He's going to have like the biggest yard sale.
Only if I know I'm dying.
Right. And you'll probably make about $2 million.
Yeah. No, I mean, people like, I'm not a hoarder. My apartment has a lot of stuff in it, but it's one of those things.
Valuable.
Like, Todd, why don't you sell that? Why don't you sell those? Why don't you sell that? You like seen that? Why don't you get like, I have them because I want them. It's like my Scooby-Doo Mystery Machine van with the DVDs in it that rolls. The last time I saw one of those was used on Amazon for $1,000.
Wow.
And it's like, I have it because I want it. I bought it because I wanted it. And I'm not one of those people. That's why I like Vinegar Syndrome. You can only buy 2 copies of a certain title because they know people will buy them up and then sell them on eBay. Yeah. And I'm not that kind of a person. Yeah. Like Vinegar Syndrome says limit to 2 copies per customer, or on some they'll say 1 copy, especially how limited they are. Because, or I don't know if then people use a different credit card and email address or try to get around that.
Yeah, I'm sure they get around it somewhere.
Like when the Keep was pre-ordered on Vinegar Syndrome, that thing sold out in a day, like 12,000 copies. And people that very same day, even though it was only a pre-order, people already had their purchase listed as on eBay for like $180. And they hadn't even gotten their copy for a month yet they were already trying to resell what they were pre-ordering. So I'm not that kind of a person. The only thing I did sell was, I seem to be lucky at employee Christmas parties. And like the first year I was at the theater, I won a 3D Blu-ray player, even though I don't have a 3D TV and stuff. The next year I won a Blu-ray player. And I won this toaster oven thing. I keep winning the good ones. Like they'll draw your name. And a couple of years ago, I got a Nintendo Switch thing. It was one of the smaller model, I think, but still would sell for like $160 to $180.
Oh yeah.
And I have no use for that. I don't play video games, and plus the cartridges are like $60. So a girl that I know, her daughter would have really appreciated it. So I think I sold it for like $120. And that was the only time I've really ever done that. But yeah, everything I have every book, every record, every CD, every LP, and everything from when I was a kid, basically. And it's all here. So like Annabelle, like I said, the only furniture in my apartment besides shelves. Have you ever found that photo yet, Chris? The only one I have is the only furniture I have in my apartment is a bed, and then everything else is just shelves and stuff. Yeah, I'm
honestly, that's pretty much same. I've got a couple. I've got art stuff. I've got like an art bench, an art table. I have art stuff, but this place is not meant for visitors. Like
no, mine isn't either. I bring in a plastic chair from my patio. Sitting out front. I'll bring that in and dust it off if I know someone's coming over, or like if it's somebody I know well, I'll just put another sheet on the bed and we'll sit on my bed and then I'll wash the sheets after. But no, I've got it's not really meant for visitors. I sleep in my living room because it's a much bigger area. I always dreamt of like being in a loft, and having everything in your room. So what is actually my bedroom is my other library and storage area, basically. So yeah. And plus two, if I'm going to do voice work, like for Demitiano, Chris, sometime we've got to show one of my videos of doing a sex scene for Demitiano's movies, because I do it all my voice work I do on video on my phone because I think it sounds better. I don't use my blue mic for that. So I put it on video, private link on Vimeo, and then the filmmakers download the video and pull the audio from that. So whenever I've had to voice sex scenes and stuff, it's me on video going, and it's such a joy to watch. It's hysterical. And but so in case I'm doing that, or like I had to yell like I was in pain and stuff for some other video stuff, I don't want my neighbor whose bedroom would be on the other side of my bedroom late at night because I'm up at weird hours hearing that through the wall. So I do everything here.
What's going on in there?
My living room area is my, I mean, the TV is over there. Kitchen's right there. All stuff, just computer in front of me. It's all, everything I have is right here. And some would say that you should never have your TV in your bedroom because that makes you a lazy person or something. I like having everything, or like don't eat in your bed too. I will have my dinner here with the TV and I'm sitting in my bed. I'm fine with that. It hasn't ruined my life. So let's see here. We're getting near the, Christopher, did you just message me? Oh,
wasn't me.
Okay. No, I get it. Okay. No, I am watching the time here too. We're over 4 hours today. So,
Oh yeah, because I showed up at the end.
no.
I can.
This is.
You can come on anytime.
No, it's perfect. We just let it happen as it happens. So, but I guess, yeah, we should wrap it up soon here. Because I'm just like going with the flow. But no, Annabelle, like, Jason.
I need to actually
Jason's
put
gone.
this in my calendar, so I'll not like I can be here every week, but so that I could be here every week.
Are you on Eastern? Are you on Eastern time? Okay, so for you, it would be every Sunday at 2 p.m. And usually the link is the link for the show itself is up a few days, usually a couple days before the actual showtime. So it'll be there and you can, bookmark it or go right to it when we go live. And sometimes we start a minute late. Sometimes we have goofy videos that we show before the show starts.
Cool.
So but anytime, like you don't have to have a reason or anything to promote or anything. Just say you're here. Right. But you know what I mean?
Just an open door. Everybody just walks in. So
yeah, if you want to hang out, and also like that link I gave you is, unless they change it, that's the link. So just keep that link. And when you see us on, if you want, just show up. It doesn't matter if we're in the middle of reviewing something or we've got a guest on, just show up and you can just hang out and be a part of it.
Do you guys put up, like, post what you will review in advance, so if an audience member wanted to, that they would be able to see it and then know, this is
it's
coming up.
usually a couple days before. But what I do on Facebook is, if we know, like next week, are we reviewing The Visitor next week?
Yeah,
sure.
Okay, so next week. Oh shit, the bed.
Usually I'll post it on Twitter or X.
Here it is.
A few days, but I'm not really on Facebook as much as Todd and Jack are.
Well, as soon as he drops the link,
I don't live on Facebook, but I leave it on when I'm at home, and because I don't
usually
do Facebook
by
on my
Thursday or
phone.
Friday, it's on there.
If you can't reach me in Messenger, it's probably because I'm not at home. I only do my Messenger and Facebook on my PC at home. But
he's
next
busy
week,
with his pool boy Fernando.
Yeah, that's a secret, Jack.
Oh my bad.
Listen, there's a song called "Oh What a World" from Sister Bliss with Colette. And Colette, she in the song, she goes, I want to get me some. And trust me, folks, that has not happened in a long time. So no, I'm not out with pool boys and shit. But The Visitor, and that's the main artwork. This is just different artwork for it. It's an Italian produced film shot in Atlanta. The famous director John Huston stars in it. Lance Henriksen, Shelley Winters, Mel Ferrer, Sam Peckinpah, Glenn Ford. And it's an evil little girl, Franco Nero, you know, the original Django. He's Space Jesus in it. It's bonkers. And some people say it doesn't make any sense. But if you just listen to Space Jesus' speech in the beginning of the movie, you'll be like, okay, some of the stuff doesn't make sense, but it actually does because of what he explains. So if you feel like watching The Visitor and you want to join in on the madness, that's probably, yeah, this is what we'll be reviewing next week. This is on my list of all-time favorite movies. Yeah.
I don't know if I will be here because we have a local film festival.
In case, and also just watch the movie for your own weirdness.
Sounds pretty great.
Oh, it is. It is. And you'll love the music in it. I have the soundtrack too, of course. But so yeah, The Visitor for next week, but keep that link for StreamYard.
Cool.
And no, you're like I said, you don't have to have any reason. If you're just not doing anything, pop in, and hopefully Bill will be and on a time when you're in, can make it a reunion and all that. So
I'll bother him. I'll make him.
Yeah. Tell him, say, hey, I was on the show on Sunday. Wish you would have been there. Yep. So no, this is good. It's like old times. I kind of miss hanging out and being weird and you know all that good Todd quality stuff. So
well, God, I don't know. Are we wrapping? Are we staying?
Yeah, we're wrapping.
Okay.
So basically what we do here is just say, you know, join us next week. We'll talk about The Visitor. Mike Caravella will be popping in because he'll have a new trailer for Astral Plane Drifter, and he's on the road with it again, doing more festivals.
And that would be pretty sweet.
He'll be popping in. Well, hopefully, Bill. Jack, what are you going to say?
Place your bids.
Oh, well, do it through the chat so I don't see it because I'll be embarrassed if they'll go.
Just drop your bid.
$2.
$2. Frank will hit up.
Let Chris and them, handle all that because I've never thought of myself as something people would actually throw money at. So, you know what I mean. So, but yeah, to be a chance to, be a guest on the show. And honestly, we don't have to do it a 1-up. People can always throw money at the campaign, and we would welcome you because the more the merrier. And the more, like, if you know a movie that you think is weird that we can access that I may have not seen or something, I just eat up discoveries. So, it's a sharing thing.
We'll figure it out, Todd.
Yeah. And otherwise, people can find me on Facebook, but you got to be a friend. And if you want to be a friend, you got to message me and say, hey, I want to be on your list because I don't really accept random people I don't know because that can be weird. But otherwise, I don't do Snapchat, Instagram, TikTok, none of those things. It's basically Facebook and my Vimeo channel. So go look, I Love Life up on Vimeo, and you'll see my butt, and you'll see Martin W. Payne running around his living room going, Todd quality, and being all floppy. So it's a
first
joy.
thing in the morning. It'll wake you right up.
Yeah, it's like an alarm, one of those weird alarms. You wake up.
Put on some seeing the Sunshine Band and throwing some Todd Jaeger. And
and honestly, too, people, if you're watching and the show is then on permanently to watch later if you want. After we wrap up, there's usually some kind of weird music video going on or something. But yeah, so that's how you can all find me. And honestly, every week here at the same time, 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern. And I guess, Jack, same thing with you and Chris. You guys are on Facebook and promoting Our Man Funk. Read up on it.
Yep.
And okay, so all right. Well,
Thank
Yay.
you, Annabelle, for coming by.
Thank
Thank you guys for being welcoming. I really. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Cheesecake, man.
Right there.
Cheesecake.
Yeah, I can't. I don't even have cheesecake now. I'm starving. Thanks.
Well,
Todd.
I made sure to buy a cheesecake 2 weeks ago so I could do this because I couldn't find one on clearance. So I said, fuck it, I'm going to pay $13 and buy a cheesecake.
Wow. Did you buy like a full cheesecake?
Yeah, at Walmart.
Okay, and like $13.
Yeah.
Well,
You
no,
never-
I mean,
you never
trust
know
me,
these days. You never know.
other places I know that can make you a custom one. Like I always wanted to try an orange cheesecake, but they're like $35, $40. So, and even Cheesecake Factory. Yeah, no.
Cheesecake Factory?
Cheesecake Factory, one slice is like $9.
Yeah, but they have like infinite cheesecakes, Todd.
Yeah, but they're like $40 for a full.
You just get a slice. You just get a slice.
A sliver.
Seriously, Todd, get a slice.
That's all you need.
And there's a Cheesecake Factory right across from where I work.
You should treat yourself, Todd.
I mean, walk out the door, and in 30 seconds, I'm inside a Cheesecake Factory.
You gotta go.
Well,
okay, maybe I'll give myself an early birthday present and get a slice.
Maybe this can be part of your show. Is the cheesecake Todd tries for the week?
Right. On location.
Okay, yeah, people throw money for Gonzo Gizer and for Todd's cheesecake budget.
See, we'll work it out.
That could work.
I will review.
We have thought about Todd's cheesecake budget.
Well, I can review a different flavor. No coconut, no peach, nothing like that, folks. Don't.
No
but if you
mango?
want me to eat that, you got to pay more.
Oh.
And
There
I'll
you
show
go.
my feet if you want.
Oh.
Will you play a music in the background of your feet and cheesecake?
I could do.
Both at the same time, feet and cheesecake.
And
Don't
Oh my
finish
God!
the cheesecake with your feet.
Oh,
Todd.
put a piece
You
of
just have to
cheesecake
find the
on my
perfect
foot,
song in the background.
and I'll put a piece of cheesecake on my foot and eat it off if people want. Yeah. Although I can't use my right foot, I stubbed it yesterday and half my nail broke off, so I have to use my left.
That might be better.
Oh no! Yeah, for the horror element, that would work. You're right. You're right. Oh my God. Oh. Anyway, so
yes.
So I
Next
guess
week.
next week, Annabelle. Oh my God! Thank you.
Thank you. I'm so happy that it just worked out. I know I've always missed it. And this is
And
perfect.
So after this, switch on some Sparks. And actually, I'm going to do that while I'm making my lunch. And I put together a CD of the 12-inch versions. I think I gave you one of those because I know I gave you a stack about yay high of CDs. So, but other than that, yeah. Oh my God. Thanks, guys. And thanks, Chris and Jack, for like letting it go this long.
Always a pleasure.
4 hours and 23 minutes today. And it feels like it just, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. So, okay. So anybody have anything else to say? Goodbyes and stuff? And no, we're used up.
Yeah. Next week.
Next week, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
I'll see you, everybody.
Bye. Okay.
Have a good one.